And that's why Phase 4 doesn't have as much clear direction. There is not any authority in place that welcomes the Avengers. This world and universe and multiverse and all of reality is hostile, pushing our heroes apart. And that's why the only logical endpoint for this structure is a government-sanctioned shot at a more controlled Avengers, a Thunderbolts, one that will inevitably crash and burn. Because unlike Coulson arresting Thor or the Nova Corps arresting the Guardians, Phase 4 police are just bad, unsubtle villains who use cruelty to impose their will upon well-intentioned heroes. It's hard to not imagine this has something to do with the growing, let's call it, skepticism towards law enforcement that's been cropping up all around the world, but especially in the US since the mid-2010s, and it's bleeding over into all media. Andor is very...
That's a good start to stream. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Laurence Plays for today's Wednesday evening stream, which is going to be some more XCOM. And well, here we are. Here's the base. It's, things have not changed a great deal over here. We've got some massive areas of living quarters because we've got a lot of scientists here. A couple of labs to keep them busy, and some engineering areas as well. So we've also got all of our troops lurking around. Currently, the B team is out on the Whippet, are out going and having on their way out to have a look at a crash ship that we found at the end of the last stream, and the plan is to go out there, deal with that one as a bit of a warm up, and then think about the alien base that we've discovered. Hello, Dennis. Welcome. Good evening to you too. We've got these two bases that I'm currently trying to build. Cigar box, I made the mistake of putting in the workshop first, which has meant that now I'm just having to wait for that to be built, and then so nothing can be done over here. But over in Down Under, I've managed to get the general stores finished, which means I've now started being able to start working on the living quarters and the large radar system. So this base is actually coming along doing better than the one I set up. A good 10 days earlier. Oh, excuse me. So yes, as I said, soldiers all out on the transport on their way out. We've lost 1 or 2 soldiers in the time I've been going. In fact, if we have a look at the stats, we can see that's down here somewhere. Where is it? Here we go. So I've recruited 66 soldiers and lost 41 of them, which isn't great. That's like 2/3. Hopefully things will start to go a little bit better from now on. Although that ratio probably won't get much better because I don't think I'm going to have more soldiers than I do at the moment at any point in the future. So yeah, that's unlikely to actually improve. But the total number of successful missions will hopefully go up quite a bit. I've already spent $42 million on all of this stuff, but I've got an average monthly rating of over 900, so that's pretty good. Right, so let's stop just looking at numbers. Let's go back out to the map view, and where we have the ship buzzing in over here on its way to this crashed UFO, which is a small. So unless it's full of mutons or something like that, then we should be all right going in there and trying to deal with that one. Was that fingers crossed visible? I'm not sure. It's a small one, so there'll probably be. Hopefully, this will just be floaters or sectoids, and we'll be able to just go and then just wipe the floor with them. The soldiers may have reasonably good weapons. I can't remember what we set them up with last week, so we'll find out. Exactly, Johan. We'll try not to lose any. I mean, it's XCOM, so you know it's kind of risky, but we'll try. We'll try and keep everyone alive because I don't want to lose too many of my soldiers if I can avoid it. They're expensive to replace, and I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to be able to level them up a little bit. So some of you guys are actually starting to be able to hit the broadside of a barn with a rocket launcher. And so if we can keep that up and get you guys a little bit more competent, then things could go well. Okay, so it looks like we've got Calcium at the front of the front of the hello persistent. Welcome. Calcium at the front of the Sky Ranger with a smoke grenade, so that's good, and a medikit. Those are valuable. He's slightly overweight. Sorry, Calcium, but he does. But as soon as he's thrown his smoke grenade, he should be able to move around a bit more freely. Got Lobster in second place, also with a smoke grenade. And despite being a heavy, we're capable of carrying 46 units of stuff. He's hardly carrying anything at all. So we'll keep him with the laser rifle for now, but I'll also give him the med pack. Take it away from Calcium. So now Calcium's a comfortable weight again. Philos is another reasonable heavy. Oh, thank you, Persistent. Thank you for the subscribe or subscription or whatever the verb is in this context. Verbs are difficult. Okay, so we've got Nog over here with the rocket launcher because he's also another strong one, and a bit further back in the Sky Ranger, so that's good. Yeah, I'm afraid your boom tube has been given to Nog by the looks of it, Lobster. But I'm sure you've got a pew pew stick instead, so maybe you'll be able to do some good with that. Oh, Ed is completely unarmed. Well done, Ed. Here, have a rifle. See if that helps. He wasn't completely unarmed. He had a grenade, but you know, I feel that if you're going to if you're going to go into combat, you should probably at least be carrying a gun of some sort. Mike also appears to have a rifle and a med kit. Who wants to get shot and then have Mike come over and try and patch them up again afterwards? Caladrian appears to be one of our few snipers for this mission. He's actually, or what, sharpshooters rather. So he's got a rifle and apparently a decent aim score. In fact, I think I thought there was a button in here somewhere you could turn on to get it to show the oh, it shows it there, accuracy. Yeah, so these are the people with accuracies up at about 60. I don't know who Habib Kassab is, but I should probably rename them at some point. And then we have Persistent, who's got an aim of 61, getting better and better along here. Awesome Nitty with also 61. Joel is a bit of a sharpshooter. I don't know why he's got quite so many lights, but never mind. He's strong enough to carry them, so I'll leave him with that. And then we get round to Calcium, who's got an accuracy of 44. So the people at the front of the bus are the ones who we don't care about quite as much because they've got really, really bad accuracies. So if they get picked off a little bit, it's not quite so bad. Okay, so that looks like everyone has got a gun now. Now we've made Ed pick one up. He's obviously a bit of a pacifist, but yeah. Oh, that's interesting. We seem to not have a tank in this. I thought that seemed like quite a lot of troops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we have the full 14 squaddies and no tank. So this is going to be interesting. Let's pop some smoke. And then I'm afraid we're going to have to use meat shields for the initial scout rather than the tank, which is going to go a little worse, but oh well. Boom! There we go. You might be a captain, Tristan, but you can't shoot straight, so, well, you know. Sometimes we really need to... Sometimes there's an absolute sectoid party emergency in a building. Although that was all... That opening closey was all alien spaceship doors, so maybe not. Maybe there isn't a sectoid party in a barn today. We shall see. So let's move whoever this is. Calcium out. 1. Okay, you can't see anything over there. There's the spaceship, the UFO. Okay, looks pretty quiet. There is a building over here which is dangerous and scary, but so far, Special Scout Calcium has not spotted anything, so that's good. It looks like we might actually be able to get off the bus without immediately getting plasma fire up into our faces. So that's nice. We appreciate that. We at XCOM appreciate not being shot in the face. Looks like Biomond over here. We'll have a couple of people ready to scout down this way, because this is probably the last field in the map, but we're going to need to move down this way to check it out and maybe have a bit of a look at this building. I'm not going to just blow the building up for the sake of it, fun though that is, and I know buildings all deserve it because buildings are evil. But I'm not just going to blow it up because yes, buildings might be evil, but rockets are expensive. So we're just going to do a little bit of getting the troops out first. We'll stick Nog up the back somewhere because he's got the big guns, and we don't want any sort of reaction fire from him. And we also want to save his boom tube for anything that might be going on later. Like taking out one of these barns when we realise they're actually... Ooh! Sectoid! Awooga! Awooga! Right, let's start with the shooting then. We'll have Calcium go first, because he's got an absolute terrible aim, so any practice we can give him is going to be very, very worthwhile. Good. Okay, maybe I was being a bit harsh about his aim, because I mean, okay, the first one was a little bit wide, the second one was just taking out the fence that was kind of in the way, and then the third one popped the sectoid. So you know, I take back my criticisms. He did well. I'm happy with that performance. You do indeed persistent. I really should have been numbering people, numbering the squaddies. Maybe if you remind me when we all get back to base, maybe I'll have a look at that and just start numbering everyone. So you could be persistent 4 or something like that. Showing your persistence in actually just, you know, respawning and trying again. Let's leave these 2 in the Sky Ranger because it's getting kind of crowded out there. I don't think we're going at any particular danger from grenades because I don't think there are any aliens close by, and I don't know if and sectoids don't have any pockets to keep grenades in. So I think we might be safe, but I don't really want to press it. Are you any good? What at? That's the important question. Oh, here you go. Here's persistent. You're a sharpshooter by name, so I obviously thought you were reasonably good at one point. Yes, a firing accuracy of 61. That's pretty good. We like that. Throwing accuracy of 80. Also good. We don't tend to use grenades very much, so that's not that important. Reasonably strong. Very brave. And quite happy. You're really happy. We like that. Reactions, I've no idea whether a 33 reactions is good or not, I'm afraid. But yeah, basically I'd say you're pretty good. Yeah, I approve. You can hang around for a bit. Right. So we know. Let's have a quick think about what we know. We know there was at least one alien playing opening closey in the spaceship in the last turn. But we don't know anything. We don't know anything else at this point. I think there probably aren't any up in this field, although I will send someone up to check it just in case. There probably aren't any more down here. I am mildly concerned about these 2 buildings because, well, they're buildings. They're also fairly big buildings, so maybe I should actually put some rockets in these. We'll see. To be honest, everyone's at 100% morale at the moment because we've just started the mission and I haven't managed to get anyone killed yet, but we'll see how it goes. I was trying to remember when I'd said I should number everybody, and yeah, that was, you know, it's only if you manage to get yourself killed when I replace you with a second try. Ooh. I knew the building was too big to be trusted. Right, should we continue trying to level Calcium and get him see if we can get him another kill? Because he did quite well before. Now he's starting to live up to his 50 whatever it was, all the way over here. Crikey! Now he's starting to live up to what is Calcium like? 44 firing accuracy. Okay, I mean that's a full 56, 7. Numbers are hard. That's a full 17 less than persistent, and generally, and 60 is generally what I reckon on as being competent, and you can kind of see why. Oh, I'm sure I will get you all killed multiple times. I haven't lost a mic this mission. Right. So let's give Peter a try. What's Peter shooting us like? 54. Okay, so it's a full 10 better than Calcium. So you know, maybe there's a chance here. Emphasis on the maybe part of this. Now, I know laser ammunition is quite literally free, but even so, guys, come on. That was a full 9 rounds, no hits. Alright, let's try persistent, who, as we established earlier, can shoot. Oh, I mean, third shot is okay. It's better than not hitting at all. It's better than it was Calcium who hit the broadside of the wrong barn with one of his shots. That was impressive. Okay, let's see. Can I run by him on? Yeah, let's run him all the way over to this corner here. It's not the safest of places, because it's a little bit exposed, but it's behind a wall. He won't be able to shoot from there, but his friends over in this field will be able to provide covering fire if he finds anything. Okay, so there's nothing over here. Nothing visible from here, rather. He's not going to have time units to crouch. Yeah, well. Yeah, the hits are definite maybes in this game. There's a lot of very bad and very inaccurate shooting going on. Right, here's Nog. Do you think there wasn't a sectoid in this building, which makes me think it might be worth opening it up a little bit more. If I move him to here, he can still shoot. So I think I'm going to open this building up. Apparently I'm going to open that building up. But that's actually worked. As is traditional, there was a sectoid hiding in the building. So this is another sectoid party building. So let's give Tristan a chance, because he is another one with not the greatest of firing accuracies. He's down at 40, was that 48 or 42? 48 firing accuracy. Okay, I mean we've seen worse, but let's give him a chance to demonstrate. Oh, first shot. And the second one actually would probably have hit as well, because it went straight through that square. Third one a bit off to the side, and I'd say caused a fire, but no, I'm pretty sure that was the rocket launcher. Still, that's going quite well. Let's move Ed up against the fence. And have any of you guys got any time units left? Persistent? No, you haven't got enough. Caladrian, yes. Let's put Caladrian up against this fence as well. Now if any aliens do show up out of these buildings over here, there's a chance we'll get off a snapshot at them, and maybe, just maybe, we'll get a kill. You never know. 15 shots to hit him once. That one down here, that sounds about right. You did very well, No Guard. I mean, that was, to be fair, you shot the wrong building, but you did find an alien inside it. So actually, I mean, that was very much a task failed successfully moment. I'm not even mad. If you can shoot the wrong building but still find an alien, then yeah, I'm definitely not going to complain, because we do need to deal with them somehow or another. Now, the next thing to do is to move up a firing wall to along this fence over here, or possibly the one over here. Probably this one because it's nearer, and then start keeping an eye on the front of the UFO. The other possibility is to get someone with a really good throwing arm to yeet a prox mine over here, but I think that's going to cause me more problems than it's worth, because then when I try and actually get into the building, there'll be a prox mine in the way. So instead, let's advance someone up to the front wheels. Okay, there's an alien. Calcium is shot. Mike. All right, Mike can have a go. What could possibly go wrong? Ooh. I feel like we've it's like when you're playing D&D and you roll all the bad numbers out of your dice at the beginning of before you start the game. And I think we did that with all the shots that were going on over here initially. They were all absolutely terrible. But then after that, we had a task failed successfully from No Guard over here. Then we had a brilliant shot from Tristan, and then a brilliant shot from Mike. So I mean, I'm pleasantly surprised. The random number generator appears to be smiling on us these days. Yeah, Mike's aim is apparently, according to the stats, is terrible. But he hit the alien I was told him to shoot. So I can't complain. Well, I could, but I'm not going to. Have a look in that building. There's no sector. There doesn't seem to be a sectoid party going on in this building. So we seem to be okay at the moment. But I'm going to leave this guy facing that way anyway. Philios, have you still got time units left? Yes, you've got time units for a snapshot, but only just. So I'll keep you facing over this way. Is that everyone? Yep, Mike has apparently loaded his dice, but that seems to be working in my favour, so I'm not going to complain at this point. Has anyone got any time units left? Ed has. He's guarding that fence. Okay. Fence guarding is a very important job. Oh, there's still two people left in the Sky Ranger. I'd completely forgotten about it. Thought they were going to get away with it, didn't they? Let's get them out as well, and we'll bring this one up and leave him in the smoke down here. You shot something successfully, Mike. That's why we were all so impressed. And yes, there's been quite a lot of chat on Discord earlier. So if you want to join Discord, the link is about to be posted by the bot, I expect. So please do. But I imagine that anyone who's watching this chat watching the stream is probably already in the Discord. Right. Let's risk an alien turn and see what happens. Thank you, Tristan. That's more alien ship. I saw a flicker down here, that looked like buildings. I think the buildings are still in cahoots with the aliens. And you know what that means. It means No Guard gets another try at hitting the broadside of the corrector barn this time. Let's put it down here. Down here? Okay, nothing showing up in that one. There could be and still be an alien in this building. It's not impossible. Who's got lots of time units? Have you got lots of time units? No. No. These are all slow people. Okay, let's put Caladrian over against this wall here. Because then he's in cover, so if an alien comes down the stairs, they hopefully won't see him. We'll see how it goes. Mike is distracted by the naked lady on a motorbike. That seems reasonable. I would also find that distracting. Alright, I don't think there's anybody in these trees, because they'd have probably made their presence known by now. So, I think it's time to move down to here, use the fence for cover. I do wonder sometimes, if I make him crouch, would he then not be able to shoot over the fence and would just always shoot straight into it? Or is the game smart enough to realise that you can perhaps either shoot through the gap or you can hold your gun up like this and just put down covering fire. Bam, 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 bam. Oh! I knew there was going to be an alien over here somewhere. Unfortunately, I've already sent the building opener down this way. So, however, automatic fire from laser rifles is also quite an effective building opener. So let's just open fire. I say it's an effective building opener. It apparently isn't quite as good as I was hoping. There we go. So that's got rid of the wall now. So that means the next guy in line, which appears to be Ed, can hopefully now get the alien like that. There we go. XCOM demolitions. Okay, I'm quite pleased we found that guy, actually, because that was the one where the camera flickered, so I was worried. That's why I was worried about there being an alien around here, which is why I rocketed this building. So that was quite nice. Oh yes, we were discussing the weight of safety gear versus the power of the bike, and it turned out I think we reckoned that having you on the bike would bring it down from something like what was it? Was it about 80 horsepower per ton to about 74 horsepower per ton or something like that? And then the safety gear would make a small but notable difference as well. So yeah, I think that was the thought experiment we were doing. Let's move some people up behind these wheels over here. I should probably get them over to come in and stand around in this sort of area, in the lee of the spaceship. That's probably a good idea. So we'll get Mike to run over into. He can do his best Theresa May impression and go running through the fields of wheat. And no, let's keep the advance coming down this way with persistent. Stick her up against the fence over here. There we go. 102. Oh yes, 102 down to 75. You're right. It was a much bigger difference than I was originally thinking. These guys have already gone because they were the ones who destroyed this building over here. That's fine. I mean, I did tell them to, so I'll let them off. We've now got a nice line of people along here to hopefully provide covering fire against anything that tries to come out of the UFO. We've got some more people coming around here, so we can think about a breach in not too long, and maybe run some of these guys over, and maybe have a look through the barns over here as well, just to make sure there aren't any more sectoids hiding in there having a party. Is that everybody? Let's do the run through all the peoples and look for big numbers in the... I'm looking at this little green square down here that tells me how many time units they have left, and this button is the one that they don't tell you what it does. It's just a random button, but this means go on to the next person, but don't go back to consider this person to have been finished with for this turn. So finished with sounds a little dramatic and worrying for an XCOM game, given the... Yeah, so there we go. I've now run out of soldiers who haven't done... who have time units left, who haven't tagged. So let's move on to the next. Let's move on to the alien turn. They're still running around inside the spaceship, but they don't seem to be coming out anymore, which is probably a good thing. well, actually, no, it's not a good thing, because if they come out, then I've got a chance to reaction fire on them and take them out relatively safely. Whereas if they're running around inside the UFO playing opening-closey, then it makes things a bit more awkward for me, because I have to worry about the breaching the UFO, and that's always fun, as we know. Advance. Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh. If I had enough time units, I should stop on one of these dead sectoids, and if they've got a plasma rifle, I should pick that up and start using that instead, because it's going to be slightly better than the laser rifles we're currently carrying. They mostly because they do a lot more damage, which doesn't really matter against sectoids because they're so weedy, but also because I think they're a bit more accurate as well, so we get a bit of an accuracy boost. How smart is the game? Can I get further if I go out this way? I don't know. Let's not worry about it. Let's just go here. Yes, he did. He'd walked along the outside of the field, so he wasn't pushing through the long grass in order to be able to move a little bit quicker. So that's good. Very smart. Let's get over here into the lee of the UFO. Can you get over into... Yes, you can. Go and hide over this way. I'll bring some more troops over as well. I suspect Nogard isn't going to have a great deal more to do at this point, because he's fired 2 rockets, and we're about to go and start going into close quarter combat, where the rocket launcher is not so welcome. So we'll stick a new rocket in it anyway, just in case I need to blow up one of these buildings down here, just for funsies. But basically, we'll reckon that he's probably done his mission now and can wait. The shooting gallery along here, let's advance some of them up a little bit, like this. I'm aware I'm turning my back on this area of the map, but I think there probably aren't any aliens out here. I know this is a famous last words thing, and I'll probably regret saying it, but if there were, I think they would probably have noticed them by now. I just want to keep an eye on the doorway in case anything comes out of it, and I am going to do the do crouches over here, and in the hope that it'll keep it a little bit safer, and hope they don't just end up shooting straight into the fence in front of them. Britain is indeed a silly, silly place. Okay, so we've had a big general advance. These guys have done a little bit of scouting. These 3 are just staying where they are, which hopefully means they've got enough time units to do a little bit of reaction fire. Reactions are 48. That seems like some. 48, 31. That is less, and therefore obviously worse. And 36. Okay, so if anyone's going to shoot an alien that pops out the door, it's probably going to be Philios. But we'll see how things go. More doors. More doors. But nobody using the doors to leave the UFO, which is a little bit silly. A little bit cowardly of them. Right, let's see what this guy is holding. Oh, it is a plasma rifle. Yoink. Alright, so we'll chuck this in his backpack, because I don't want to lose it. We probably won't lose it anyway. We'll nick the alien's gun, just because it's there. You might as well, you know, spoils of war, all that sort of stuff. And then we'll carry on advancing down here. I'm pretty sure, as I said, this area is safe, but I feel like I'm going to advance slowly through it anyway, just to try and be sure. We'll continue with the advancing along here, line up along the side of the UFO. Now this should be a bit less dangerous than normal, because we have a shooting gallery ready to defend this area. Now the slight risk, of course, is that an alien pops out, stands here, these 2 open fire, and get the aim a little bit out and shoot poor old Calcium in the face. I'm hoping that's not going to happen, but this is XCOM, and stranger things have happened, so, you know, we just have to hope. Fingers crossed, all that sort of stuff. But we're now ready to do a standard breach, where we'll get somebody stand in front of the door, kick it open, and maybe throw in a grenade, maybe not, we shall see. So I've been saying repeatedly that actually I don't want to... This is something I'm actually remembering this from last week. You should be very impressed. I'm remembering a thing. And so I'm going to kick the door open. I'm going to put the prox mine over here and advance into the UFO on this side because, well, I don't normally do that, and they always seem to pop out over here. So I think that might be worth a try. We'll see if it helps. There we go. So yeah, we'll go in sort of the slightly we'll go in, we'll try and breach through the single door rather than the tiny room double door thing over here. I don't know whether it's going to go better or worse. We shall see. But at the very least, I want to get someone up the front to light up any aliens who are inside. So at this point, everyone's gone except Nog, I think, or everyone's done what they're going to do except Nog. Maybe Nog should come over here and take Caladrian's right. Well, actually, you should run him down here. See if this sectoid also had, or this one also had a plasma rifle. So let's make our way down this way. I've moved him far enough that he doesn't need to do any safety squats. He's moved far enough that he can't do. He's not going to accidentally shoot his rocket launcher if he gets scared. And I think that now means everyone has done everything I want them to. These guys are all going to carry on waiting as a shooting gallery. These lot are clustered happily. Right, yeah, let's see what the aliens decide to do this time. Nope, they're still being cowards. I'm kind of okay with that. It seems like oh yeah, another plasma rifle. It seems like a bit of a shame because if they were just to come running out of the doors, it'd be really convenient from my point of view. But I suppose I can sort of understand. Maybe this means all the ones who are wandering around outside, they were all the soldiers. So all the ones who are brave and stupid, or both. And so they were the ones who were likely to try and attack, and now the rest of them are all the medics and the engineers and all that sort of thing. The slightly less military ones, should we say? Okay, so we've got a little queue up here outside the door. Calcium is down to 39 time units, and it would take him 19 to do an auto shot. Let's not have him get out. I want somebody. Yeah, let's have somebody a bit further back, like Giant Tristan. He hasn't got a prox mine. Ed hasn't got a prox mine. Oh, goodness sake. Where are all my prox mines? There we go. Barclair has got a prox mine. So let's get that out and prime it, because he's pretty safe. He's probably not going to get shot. Probably. So we can reckon on him having a prox mine. So Calcium can kick down the door, fire a full auto burst in here as required, and then Barclair can come around, chuck in a grenade next time. Keep things reasonably safe for us, hopefully. So let's see how this goes. This is the point where I don't want an alien to pop out the door, and conveniently they didn't. So let's bring Calcium up to here. Take a look inside. Take a slightly better look inside. Okay, I don't think that sectoid's armed, although I'm not quite sure. And I've got 19. I've got enough time units to do an auto shot, but if he does do an auto shot, he's not coming back out again this turn. I think I'm just going to skedaddle like that and go back to Plan A. This is going to be a little bit cruel, but I think it might just work. Okay, it's not quite where I wanted it to go, but never mind. The alien might not have realised what's going on and might wander over this way. If so, there'll be a splode and a dead. And if not, we'll breach again next turn and see how things go at that point. So now we can do the... once again, have a couple of people lined up along here, ready to shoot anything that shows its face. And you two... I don't know where to put these guys, because they can't get out. They can't get seriously out of the way. Maybe that'll do. At least now they probably won't get shot by friendly fire. Okay, so that's the initial part of the breach. We've got a prox mine there. So either this alien is going to come out and going to follow us out here and blow itself up, or it's going to run back through the doors and hide in the complex over here. If it runs and hides, we can still carry on round this way, try for another breach here, and just basically see how things go. That's all we can really do at this point. So yeah, let's leave it at that point. That leaves it at that. Over here, Biomond can come out here, can check up and down the road. Seems to be fine. Move up against the wall, also still fine. Like I said, I'm not expecting there to be any aliens around here, because I think they'd have come out and shown their faces if there were. But I'm also kind of paranoid, so I'm going to be keeping an eye on that area anyway. I should probably have run someone around the back of the spaceship. In fact, let's do that with Mike. Again, out of an abundance of paranoia and caution. Just see if there's anything around there. And I think I could now start bringing some of my troops in, but I feel like it's already getting a little bit crowded down here. And I don't... Let's bring one more in. I don't think having any more troops down here is really going to make things any better. So, as soon as I hit the end turn button, the door will close. This alien will probably do something. He'll either come this way and blow himself up, or he'll go back through there, and we'll find out which. Nope, sounds like he's gone back inside. Okay, so we're breaching again. Barclay, you can go first this time. Okay, so he's gone back through the door. That's cowardly, but sort of acceptable. My biggest worry at this point is that an alien is going to come through the door over here and start trying to shoot my soldiers in the back. I probably should try and put down another prox mine, because the first one didn't go quite where I wanted it to, because there was an alien there. So let's run some guys inside. He's not got enough time units left to do any shooting, which is unfortunate. Have you got a prox mine? You haven't got a prox mine. You've only got smoke. That's not so useful. Let's get inside in at least a bit of cover. Oh, Philios, you might have a prox mine. You have. You're my hero. Calcium, right. You move calcium to there. Okay, we're going to play prox mine hot potato. Let's throw that to there. There we go. Calcium, grab that primed prox mine off the floor, which doesn't count as moving it. This is very important. Then get to here. Throw it over there. There we go. The problem with this is if that mine goes off, it's going to destroy the first one I put down. It's not going to set it off. It's not going to make it blow up. Oh, okay, yeah, Johan. Catch you later then. It's not going to blow it up and set it off. It's just going to destroy it, because an explosion will destroy any items on the ground around it, which is a little bit unfortunate, but c'est la vie. If it blows up an alien, I'm okay with it. Philios there, and stick Peter in the corner. I feel like calcium is rather exposed. Let's put him there. There we go. Okay, so we're inside the UFO. If they come out here, boom. If they come out here, we might be in trouble. But I can't put a prox mine over here because we need to get in that way. Mike can continue with his scouting mission around the outside of the UFO. I'll just leave him there for now, I think. Whoever this is, Biomond can carry on this way. I mean, things are looking pretty good over here, looking pretty safe over here. I think Biomond has drawn the safe straw in this mission. Oh, and we've got Caladrian over here. You've got a nice gun. You can come running over this way at high speed. I suppose so could Nog. Let's bring the people with the plasma rifles up a little closer to the front line. I don't know if they'll get a chance to use them, but you know, we might as well bring them up a bit. Okay, now is the nerve-wracking time. I'm not worried about this door. I am worried about this door. If an alien comes through here and opens fire, we might be in trouble, because I don't think we have any. I don't think there's any good. There's no good angles in these UFOs. They're really, really hard to breach in a nice, effective way. And the aliens seem to be better at it than I am. So we're just going to have to cross our fingers and see what happens. So, well, it went off, but I didn't hear a scream. So that alien came out, set off the prox mine, but didn't die, and didn't do anything else. So, see, this is what I mean about these UFOs being difficult. We can see him, we can't see him well enough to shoot him, and apparently we just can't, you know, shoot him at all anyway. Ed, your turn. That's better. That's what I was hoping for. Right, now, that has now rendered that door unguarded by prox mine, so we'll leave Ed there to continue to monitor it. I'll stick Barclay up here by this door. Crouch, and yes, he's still got enough for a snapshot. Excellent. Can I bring Lobster up here? Yes. 23, 14. Yes, you can crouch as well. Speedy Lobster is speedy. And I guess, yeah, let's do the same with Peter. Okay, so we've got some of them in there to provide fire support, to provide guarding for that door. We've got Ed guarding this door, and we've got a couple more soldiers in here ready for whatever they're needed for. Just general reinforcements, I guess, at this point. Now, I don't expect there to be any more aliens coming out the door over here. If there are, something has gone horribly, horribly wrong. So I'm going to advance the shooting gallery upwards a little bit. And Biomon can continue along. I'd like to escape this field, but that seems unlikely. Let's see if I can take this wall out. That's the door. I said to shoot the wall in front of you. All right, Biomond is going to stay behind that wall forever because he doesn't understand the concept of destroying the wall that's right in front of him. That's fine, I suppose. So let's bring Persistent round here instead to do the final bit of scouting. Oh, I should have looked in that in that stable. Maybe we'll bring Caladrian up for immoral support. At this point, if we see an alien, there's not a lot we can do apart from panic, but, you know. As I say, I'm still convinced the remaining aliens are in the ship over here. I suspect there's probably going to be 2 more of them. I don't know what I'm basing that on, just sort of a gut feeling. They seem to be fairly not doing very much. Maybe they've all panicked. I don't know. There's one. Now, what do I do about this guy? Opening fire is the obvious answer because, you know, that's how we roll. We are XCOM. We turn up and we shoot stuff in the face. Barclay has a firing accuracy of 54, which is acceptable. So he has a decent chance of hitting, especially at this sort of range. Let's give it a shot, or 3 shots. Or let's not, because apparently there's a wall in the way. Oh, for goodness sake. The whole XCOM... Okay, you got visibility on him as well. Can you actually shoot him? No, because the same wall is in the way. Do you have a grenade? You don't. Do you have a grenade? Of the traditional straight up tick tick bang type of grenade. Why does nobody have any grenades? Ah, you do. Okay, Philios. Move to here. Pull the pin. Throw the grenade. To here. Don't worry, I have a plan. Move forward. Pick up the grenade. And throw it again, ideally to... Right, so there's the alien. If I put it here, that should be a hit, but there's a wall in the way. If I put it here, there's that wall in the way still. If I put it here... Oh, come on. How can you not throw the grenade anywhere? Yikes. That's probably not going to get it, but I had to get rid of the grenade because it was primed to go off in 1 turn. So, yeah, we're all just going to hide out here for a moment. Especially as that alien appears to have an actual gun, unlike the previous one we dealt with. Philios is completely blocking the way through there, so we'll ignore him for the moment. And we'll go back to the sort of the old... I don't know, I don't like breaching through these doors. We'll go over here anyway to see if we can get the drop on that alien from the back way. So we'll move these 3 guys over here. You can go into a crouch no guard, like that. Mike can stick his head around the end of the UFO here, like this. Looks safe. So yeah, I think we're probably safe round on this side of the UFO, as I was suspecting earlier. It's just this guy in here, he's got terrible... Well, I say he's got terrible aim. I mean, we couldn't see him shoot at him, so he presumably can't shoot... Hopefully can't shoot at us, but, you know, this is XCOM, so... Where the rules are made up and the points don't matter. Let's just get more people in the UFO. What could possibly go wrong? Grenade hot potato might be against regulations, but when you're fighting an alien menace, the regulations will sometimes go out the window a little bit. Now, that is 1, 2, and a diagonal squares away from this alien. I don't know what the blast radius of a normal grenade is, because I don't use them very much. But let's find out. There's a chance that might actually get him. There's also a chance it won't. So I think at this point, we're just going to chance it and see what happens. Oh, Persistent's got some time units. Let's come around here and have a look through this window. The downside of having 14 squaddies running around a map is that I start to lose track of who's gone on this turn and who hasn't. So we'll just sort of advance everyone forwards a bit like this, because why not? What else are they going to do? Okay, let's see what happens with that grenade. Not a lot. Alien comes through door, shoots, and kills Peter. Sorry, Peter. Continue shooting the wall. Oh, goodness sake. That was not. I mean, that was basically that was what I was afraid of. Sorry, no guard. I guess you're getting a new trooper next time. Right. So how wounded is Ed? Ed has 3 fatal wounds to worry about. So let's use Calcim is not wounded. Who was the medic? It was Tristan, wasn't it? The lobster. Where is it? Is it just him? No, it's Tristan and Mike. Okay, so one of the medkits is over here. One of the medkits is Tristan was up here somewhere, I think. There we go, that one. Okay, so we'll use you, bar clear. Take out this alien, please. Thank you. Yeah, that mission was certainly going. I'm not going to say it was going well, but it was certainly going. Right, and now Calcim is the uninjured one, so I need Calcim to take out this alien. Like that. Oh, and that's the end of them. Okay, so I don't need to worry about getting him off to a medic. Yeah, that's frustrating. I find breaching UFOs is incredibly annoying because I don't really know what to do differently. I could have pushed some soldiers through the door there in the previous turn instead of throwing the grenade, but you saw when the grenade was thrown, the alien fired, so he had reaction time available. So if I'd moved a soldier through the door, they'd have got shot immediately by the alien's reaction fire. But if I didn't, then the alien comes through, my reaction fire doesn't happen until the alien's finished killing somebody, and then it all misses. So, yeah. I'm not sure what I should have done differently there. Obviously, I should have done something differently, but I'm not really sure what. And the other possibility is just to put prox mines around all the doors and then run and hide forever and hope they come through them. But that doesn't seem like... I don't know. It just doesn't seem reasonable either. Anyway, we managed to kill 8 aliens and recovered 7 of the corpses. And some artifacts, plasma rifles and things probably. We lost 2 XCOM operatives, that's a shame. Peter and Nogard, but at least I can do some renaming now and put proper people's names on everybody. We did gain we gained some loot as well, so that's okay, I guess. Did anyone get some accuracy boosts? Ed and Mike both gained 1 point there, so that's okay. Lobster's picked up 4 more time units, that's good, and some more stamina for Calcium. So, and loads of stamina. So Lobster is going to be turning into a scout at this rate because he seems to be really, really quick. Ed also has gained a load of time units. Mike's not done too badly on that front either. And persistent a little bit as well. Okay, so we've got some running people who can run a bit now. Grenades? No, grenades are basically useless. High explosives will break human walls, as in those barn walls and things like that. But the only thing that can punch through UFO walls and alien base walls and stuff like that is the disruptor pulse bombs, which we haven't researched yet. Haven't even heard of yet. So at this stage of the game, no, we can't. At this stage of the game, we can't make holes in the sides of UFOs. We literally don't have any weapons that will do anything like that, which is a little unfortunate. Okay, Rudy Vandermeer, you are becoming the new No-Guard. And what are your stats like? Poor. Not to put too fine a point on it, you're just a grunt, I'm afraid. Oh, I'll give you some armor though, just because we've got none left. Okay, I won't give you any armor. Congratulations on being a rookie again. Who was the other one? There was another person with a... Oh, there we go. You can be... No. Click on the right button, Laurence. There we go. You can be a new... another Peter. Alright, should we spend a moment looking through the memorial? So we've lost 1 No-Guard already. I only see 1 dead No-Guard. Okay, so this is No-Guard 2. Next we have Calcim. Can I sort by name? No, I can't. What? There's 1 Calcim. Okay, so we're on our 2nd Calcim. So this is also Calcim 2. I'll do a few of these. I might get bored partway through. I don't remember losing a giant lobster yet. But I've lost so many I might have forgotten. There's someone who got killed before they even had a name. That's shocking. No, that is actually the genuinely the first giant lobster, I think. Okay, I was under the impression you couldn't punch through alien ship in. Maybe I'm thinking of the external walls then. Philios. I don't see anything. Actually, we might be a bit easier way to do this. Let's find. So that's on the second Peter. So we'll rename him. Let's do it the other way around. Let's look through the memorial and find names and then bump those up by one. And that's the other Peter. Oh, okay. That was actually Peter 3, and also Peter with an I. So that should be, what was it? Peter, you're actually Peter 3. Sorry about that. You've been really unlucky. Calcium just checked. Caladrian 1, 2, 3. Oh dear. 3 Caladrian. So this is actually Caladrian 4, if I can find him. There he is. Caladrian 4. Ah! Can't use keyboard. Computer's difficult. Luna, 1 Luna. We've only killed 1 Luna off by the looks of it. So this is Luna 2, if I can find her. Luna, there we go. Okay, we'll do a bit more of this after the last mission, because I'll maybe one more. Luna, bar cleared, 1, 2. Okay, I've lost 2 bar clears. So you're number 3. Okay, I will stop at this point because watching me going through these is going to be a little bit dull. Okay, so maybe yeah, I think I might have been thinking of the external walls of the UFOs, which you can only get through with the disruptor bombs. Maybe the internal ones you can take out with heavy plasmas and plasma grenades. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out as we go along. So what research am I doing at the moment? I'm doing the UFO power source. Okay, that's probably a good one to do because I think that leads on to getting better armors available. So I'm happy with that. I feel like our weapons are good enough because most of the time we can one-shot it. We can one-shot the aliens we're getting at the moment, and even when we can't, we can usually two-shot them or bring them down by sort of sheer force of volleys from all of our soldiers. The problem is that we keep getting shot and killed. So I would like to start making better armor for my troops at this point, at least for the ones who I would like to come back again. So now we have this alien base down here, and I think that might be a thing to go off and attack. I will take the A team for that, the ones who are slightly better at shooting, because I think this has been here for quite a long time now. I should probably go out and attack it before I lose Asia to the aliens, because they're getting propaganded by the base. So let's go back to the base now. And go into equip craft and ready whip it, and we shall take out all the crew basically. Like this. Okay, we're presumably already sorting by firing accuracy. There we go. So we'll replace them with from the bottom, because that's how this game rolls. We'll fill this up with some of our best. Oh, Gort is still wounded. Okay, won't be taking him then. Right. So we have there's our 14 soldiers. Let's go in and make sure let's have a look at the equipment. Now we're going to take in the best weapons we can for this. So we'll take in 14 plasma rifles. Actually, we should probably take some stun launchers, because there might be some interesting aliens on this mission. Let's take a couple of stun launchers and some small bombs. So that means I can take out a couple of these plasma rifles, and then I'm going to need some clips for them all. Like that. No. That. Stop. Clicking random. What? Maybe when I double click it just keeps going through the numbers. Let's try that with the medikits. Nope, I don't know why that happened. We'll take 4 medikits though anyway. Prox mines will take 1 each. Smoke grenades will take 10 is probably sufficient, to be honest. Grenades, we've only got 3 of them at all. Laser rifles we don't care about. Laser pistols we don't care about. Rocket launcher, probably not going to use the rocket launcher on this mission because it's going to be very, very enclosed. So we've got 4 medikits, 5 medikits. You can tell how confident I am here, can't you? 14 prox mines. I've got electroflares. Oh yeah, it is. This is going to be a dark mission, so let's bump that up to two per person. We're not going to bother with the laser rifles because all the laser pistols. We'll bring along laser pistols for the 2 people who get the stun launchers. Yeah, that seems fair. Okay. Got crew armor. Need to check everyone's armored. So all these people who've got personal armor but aren't going, I'm afraid you're gonna have to take your clothes off, and maybe ride a motorbike. We'll see. Get rid of all of these, and that'll allow us then to armor up everybody else. Oh, they're all armored already. Okay, I didn't need to do that. Oh well, we now have some spare armor available for when I need it. Okay, so we've got our squad. We've got weapons for them all. We've got armor. They're all armored. We're not going to make better armor before we want to go, really. So let's give it another couple of hours to allow the what's name to allow the ship, the interceptor, to refuel properly. It is ready now. All right, let's just go straight to the base. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that we're going to arrive there in the night, because it's all indoors anyway, and it's dark because it's inside the alien base. So we don't care. We don't care. It's going to be dark when we get there. Just head over, I suppose. Yeah, the external walls are much tougher. As I say, I'm pretty sure there's nothing. Oh, I got there in the daytime anyway. I'm pretty sure there's nothing that can shoot through the walls of the actual exterior walls of a UFO except for the disruptor pulse launcher. Okay, so everybody is going to be getting a one of them. You've got one of those. You've got the prox mine already. Oh, one of them, and another one of them. And we're going to save that, and then we're going to go through, and we're just going to give everybody the same loadout for now. And then I'll think about what to do with the extra stuff in a moment, like all the smoke grenades we've got, and the med kits, because I definitely want everyone to have med kits. But first, I want to make sure that everybody has got a plasma rifle, or a stun ball launcher. Actually, okay, you can have the stun ball launcher. Oh, I didn't give them all ammo. Muppet. Damn it. Not enough items. What have you run out of? Oh yeah, somebody else is going to take a plasma stun ball launcher. Okay, you can have that then. All of the stun balls have been given to Sam. Let's not do that. That seems a little overconfident. Give some of those to No Guard. There we go. Stick them up there. You can have a sidearm as well for when you fired your 3 stun balls. Right, okay, so now I need to go through and top these guys up. But let's also get... Not smoke. You've got a prox already. No, not the rocket launcher either. You've got a prox. You've got a... That's that. But, oh yeah, one of these clips. And then in a moment I'll go through and check out... No, not that. I'll go through and check who's got the... who's got enough strength left to carry a medkit as well. I mean, not awesomeness, for example. However, Joel looks like the sort of person who could carry a medkit, so we'll give one to Joel. One to misdirect. I'm hoping not to need the medkits, but you know, I'd rather go in with them and not need them than not have them and then not a rocket. Don't take a rocket. And desperately wish I had, because everybody's getting horribly slaughtered. Now we might find that because we're attacking a base, that all the aliens are carrying much heavier weapons, and we don't take any injuries because people just get one-shotted. But we'll just have to see how that goes. Oh, I've run out of clips. That's odd. Did I give one to... No. Has somebody got 2? Has somebody been greedy? No, I don't know where the other... I don't know why we're missing one plasma rifle clip in that case. Hey Mark, welcome. We've had 2 deaths so far, but that was on what should have been an easy mission. This is what should be a hard mission, so it's probably going to get messy. We shall see. The problem with XCOM, the classic XCOM maps, or the classic XCOM game rather, is you can't just stand round a corner and sort of peek round it. You have to actually step round the corner, and that's when it gets dangerous. So let's take the newly respawned Peter onto here. Is it up or down? I forget. Oh, okay, we'll get down. Have a quick look around. Try and decide how scared to be. So far, so good. Okay, this is slightly less terrifying now because we've done a little bit of an explore, and nobody's been shot yet. So I don't. So it's not quite as scary going through doing this bit of the deployment because somebody's already gone down in the lift and didn't die horribly immediately and horribly. So I can be slightly more relaxed about it now at this point, slightly. And the problem is I'm probably over deploying my troops. They're going further. I probably should have kept them up on the top level. I probably should have brought a tank as well, actually, come to think of it. Although this way does mean I have more guys to throw into the meat grinder. Can you get over here? No. Where can you get to? I'm just going to deploy them, try and get as many of them downstairs as I reasonably can, and then try and get them... No, not there. There. And try and get them into cover as much as possible. Right, okay, we're now at the point where we've run out of... I think these guys, there's not going to be anywhere they can get to that's safe, so I'm just going to move them up to here to stand by the lift. Now move over to this one. We haven't found any aliens yet. I say yet like that because, you know, paranoia and stuff. But so far, so not too scary. But I mean, I know it's not going to last. I'm turning them around, so at least if they do get shot, we'll know where it came from. Can you get over there? How about over here? Yeah, that seems like a good place to put you. The thing is, though, you can line up nicely alongside the wall here ready to deploy through this corridor, but that makes you a sitting duck for anyone that comes around here. Oh, these maps are horrible. Let's leave 2 people up here as reserves as well. I say reserves, they're going to be used fairly soon. Because this game was made in the 90s, and apparently this is what things look like then. I believe these things are alien entertainment facilities, which you can research. You get absolutely nothing from it, but you can research it out of curiosity to find out get a bit of plot box text about the aliens. But yeah, it is a bit disco, isn't it? Oops, one down there. What was that wibbly noise? Oh, is that a cyber disc? It probably is. Stop shooting me from that darkness. Oh, yep, it's floaters. Does floaters mean... The floaters means... No, floaters means the big, big clumpy, stompy, bitey aliens, I think. So, that's probably a good thing, because they're not... I mean, yes, they do a fair amount of damage when they bite, but I'd rather face them than the alternatives. Thank you. Is it you who can see that one? Yes, it is. Thank you, misdirect. Your time to shoot as well. Come on. Hit it properly. There we go. That's better. Floaters mean... No, I don't know what... Yes. Floaters mean too much fat and those big dog things that bite you on the face if you're not careful. Mark, you're up. Go recon. And then run away again. This is how we roll. Run someone out, have a quick look around, and then run away again before any shooting happens. Okay, so there was more flak coming from over this way. At this point, I'm very tempted just to move Metbar out of this area because I guess I keep spinning the mouse wheel trying to zoom in, but that just looks up and down levels. This game is from before zooming was a thing. Yeah, I think they probably ran back through that door. Well, if I move to... Nope, there's one there. There's one. Okay, let's... If I can see him, I can try and deal with him. Like that. Nice. Now, there was quite a lot more shooting coming from over there than I would expect from a single floater, so I'm going to run him up here and get him into cover. Yes, I am indeed playing cautiously, and that's because this is a terrifying, scary mission. Okay, I could... Oh, you're carrying a stun ball launcher. That's interesting. Let's try and... No line of fire that from there. Let's try and sneak a shot up from here with Zucker. What was that, Zucker? You very nearly hit Persistent in the face. You're supposed to shoot the floaty ones, not the other ones. What was... Fine. I'll just put him to sleep then. That was pretty ridiculous. Let's put No God over here and try. Don't let me forget to reload his gun in the next turn. Zucker, if you get shot from because of that, yeah, you kind of deserve it, to be honest. That was some terrible, terrible soldiering. Persistent. Step out there a sec. Have a look over there. Okay, there's nothing out there. Get back into cover. We'll try that again next turn. Down here, Peter. Should we advance through the disco? I think so. If we carry on round here, we can try and make. Or do I want to go up this? Does that door go into just a little lift room, or do you think it's going to go through there? I think that's probably going to be something stupid that we can't do anything useful with. Let's send Joel round to investigate. Was someone up here who hasn't moved yet? Caladrian's already shot. No God's done stuff. Yeah, okay. Let's run Pete around to here. Yeah, there isn't another door coming through here. This is just one of those little alien pillbox rooms, like this one, where there's a door into it somewhere, and then a window that can see out, so you can shoot down the corridors, which are obviously a lot of fun. We're going to try and avoid those as much as we can. Let's give you Joel as well, because I don't want to send anyone out on their own, because that just seems dangerous. And now we've got 2 more people up here, so let's bring them into the fray as well. No, do go to there, then go down to there. That's better. You guys can rack up along the wall over here, and that means then I can, next turn, I can advance these guys round here, and we've got a decent sort of scouting party to cover, so they're able to cover each other a little bit. I don't want to advance too much and split the squad up too much, but there's 14 of them, so they should be able to cover a reasonable amount of ground without too much effort. There's no point in trying to keep them all basically in the same room and sort of in each other's armpits, because, well, there's 14 of them. They should be able to do a bit more, slightly better deployment. So we'll take a couple of people around here as well. You've already gone. You've got... Yeah, okay. I think that's probably reasonable. Has anyone not moved at all? Because if you've not moved at all, then you probably haven't... Then I've probably forgotten you. Like, okay... No, I'll leave him here. You can join the squad that's working around this way. That seems sensible. And that's the lot. Okay, so far we've got taking on 1, 2, 3, 4 floaters. That's not a bad start. I'm kind of okay with that, but I'm also aware there's a lot of enemies left on this map in various places. So let's see how this goes. It's all hidden movement so far. This is okay, all hidden. I mean that's the best we can hope for at this stage, I think, because it means we. Okay, still nobody visible over there. Good. What about you? Can you see anyone? No. Right. Let's go back with my original plan, which is to do some advancing along here. Careful squads, moving along to about here. Same around this side. You can come to here, probably. Yeah. And we'll have Altreus and Luna can investigate this lift room here. While Mark and I can never say that Awesomenimity properly, can carry on around this way and investigate this corner There's still quite a lot of map left to go, but at least they can have a look in, check out this pillbox, and maybe go through this door and see what's going on in there. But I don't know how far I want them to advance at this point. Let's say probably just to here. Now it leaves them completely out of cover, which is unfortunate. But they've got a good view over this way. They've got lots of time units left. They've got a reasonable chance of a reaction fire if anything comes out here. So, carrying on round the what's name, let's move. Actually, let's scout this room from. Okay, nothing in there. Nothing in here. Good. Levin can have a look at upstairs in there next turn as well. Any more in here? No. Good. Okay, so Peter and Joel are going to look upstairs here next turn. What are these guys carrying, out of curiosity? Plasma rifles. Okay, that's not too bad. Plasma. I mean, for one thing, it means we can nick ammunition from them if we need to. For another, it means that seems to be the sort of weapon we've been facing most of the time up until now. So hopefully, we won't get. Our survivability is going to be about what we're used to. Which, I know, not great, but you know, we can survive a little bit of it. Levin, have another. No. Misdirect, go and join Levin, and you can scout up that lift next turn. Now these are these weird room complex things that are probably quite good for defending against if you're the if you're the alien team, because you can't get into here from this side. You need to go all the way around here, which is a little bit unfortunate. So let's try that with persistent. So we'll move persistent up to here and here. So far, so good. She's down to 27 time units, though, so time to stop there. No guard, you need a reload. Let's do that. You can come around here as well. Caladrian, move to here. It's a bit too far, really, but it'll do for now. Sam, I don't know what to do with him. I'll probably just leave him there, actually. Zucker, I think, again, yeah, I'm going to leave Zucker there with full-time units, just so when something happens, when I have a crisis next turn, find an alien that I just can't hit. Hopefully, I'll have a few troops in a suitable place to, respond. So Zucker's good, Mark and yeah, Levin. Oh, Metbar, you're just standing looking at a wall. Okay, you need to go somewhere else. Let's move you up into the central area. How far can you go? You can go to here. No, you can go to here. Yes. Right, we'll put you there against that wall. So again, we've got people in the middle area, so when we spot an alien out here somewhere, hopefully we can do something with these guys, even if it's grenade hot potato, or put a prox mine in a doorway or something like that. Right. Anyone else? Sam? No, we know about Sam. 14, 23, 19, 27, 40. You've got quite a lot of time units left, but I'm not going to do anything else with you yet. Factory flows yesterday. Oh yeah, the factory. Yeah, that's intentional, Mitchell. That should only be released to channel supporters at the moment, so you probably shouldn't have seen it. It's probably because I put it into a into a playlist, though. I guess that's probably how you found it. I need to stop doing that and just leaving them as completely unlisted and unfindable. So yeah, yes. What am I trying to say? Yes, supporters are supposed to get access to videos a week early as thanks for being, supporters, and everyone else will get it a week later. So it's not due out. It's not actually due out until next Tuesday. Movement. Right. I mean, there's a fair amount of movement going on, but none of it seems to actually involve aliens coming anywhere near me. Okay, this area is apparently safe. Yes, this area is safe. At least all of the upper levels are. So there's actually no point in these guys going into this room here. Now what I could do is drop him down this from here and carry on out this way. That's probably a good idea. Because otherwise these guys are going to take forever to get anywhere anyway. So let's bring them up and across here. And they can drop down this lift in the next turn and carry on around from this side. It's not quite a flanking maneuver, but it's a it gets them gets them round in a possibly slightly safer way. Right, Caladrian, I'm afraid you're going to do something rather dangerous now. You're going to look in this room here, which is dark and spooky, and you are likely to be eaten by a grue. But you're going to chuck a chemical flare in there because these rooms are dark, and that's annoying. So we don't like that. but it seems to be safe, interestingly. Okay, so there's no aliens in there. I'm finding fewer aliens than I expected to, if I'm being honest. I'm finding fewer aliens than I expected to, whether I'm being honest or not. There don't seem to be as many of them around as I was expecting this place to be absolutely teeming with them, but so far it's been pretty mild. Okay, this is a alien. It's an alien containment facility, basically, and I mean that in the opposite way to how we normally mean it, because these are where the aliens keep stuff, not where we keep aliens. Okay, so we'll carry on around here like this, fairly slowly. Just checking all the nooks and crannies. And then in the next turn we can send someone up in the lift here to go have a quick look, because this is, well, to have oh yeah, this is probably going to be another one of these sort of blocks around here. We've got these sort of funny rooms like this. So we'll send someone in to have a quick. We'll send a couple of people in to have a look around this. Then actually these two, you might as well head north a little bit. Does this count as north? I don't know. This way, northeast. Head round this way and just join up with the rest of the squad to help sort of scout the whole area out. Okay, next. Persistent. I want you to take a look in here. So come around here like this, and look around there. Yeah, okay. Right, good. I thought it was going to be another one of those lifts. So that's like this one. It's probably going to be another of these sort of containment facilities or something similar. We'll let these guys check that one out on their way up, as they sweep up this way. So we'll continue northeast with you guys. We've no guard up over here, ready to stun ball if required. And then all of you guys. Which one's a closet? I mean, probably. I don't know which of the rooms you're. Yeah, I suppose this one. Yes, except yes, but also no, because I mean the things they're keeping in their closet, they look like, I don't know. I'm not quite sure what this. That kind of looks like a human skeleton. I'm assuming this is where the aliens keep whatever they've been abducting from the planet, except that purple jelly thing doesn't look anything like anything I'm aware of on this planet. That could be a set of lungs, actually. I don't know. It's all weird and alien-esque, so we're who knows? Probably best not to think about it too much, because you might learn something you didn't want to know. Met bar, get all the way up there and into that corner, because you're not going to be able to shoot when you get there. But I want. Oh crap. Okay. I was kind of afraid of this. This is the problem with advancing quickly, but I wanted to get him tucked behind the wall up here in case there's anything up here, but I'd forgotten that there might could just as easily be something in here. Now, my stun ball launchers won't have the range to get over here because I think one of them's up here. Is that him? Yes. And the other one's not him. Oh, him. All right. In that case, if I can't get him with Zucker directly, so we'll move over to here, try and shoot up from here. If I can't do that, then plan B is going to be to run Sam up to about here, move this guy down, fire a stun ball in against this. Yeah, whatever the hell that is. And that will hopefully be enough to save his life. Let's find out. So move Zucker to... Yikes. Oh! Damn it. Sorry, Zucker. That was... Yeah, I should have thought of that, actually, because... I should have looked at the way the alien was facing. How many do you need for an auto shot? 20. So if I move you forwards one, might be able to just take him out with this. Damn it! I should have done that first. This mission was going so well until that happened. Now, unfortunately, that's left Caladrian a little bit exposed with no time units. So let's move Sam up to here, in the hope that he can then provide any covering fire required. Oh, I was doing so well up until then as well. Let's move you to there. We don't need to scout this area out anymore. And you to there. Mark, no, you're okay against that wall. Actually, yeah, you're okay there. We'll send you up this next. In fact, let's move you a bit further up, like that. Okay, that's everyone. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Oh, something over there. On the other side. That was the other side of the dark room that I lit up. I think that was one of the big... Yes, those things. So we're going to need... Okay. I am honestly... I'm pleased, but I'm honestly quite surprised that the stun ball launcher was powerful enough to take one of those out with a single shot. Now, yes, it's an area effect weapon, so that means any of the large creatures, so the ones that are 2x2 like that one, will take quadruple damage from any of these sort of area of effect weapons because because the explosion covers all of the squares they're standing on, and that means apparently they take quadruple damage, which makes sense. But even so, I'm still quite surprised and quite impressed that managed to take it out. Okay, we're getting near to the exciting part of the mission now. This area here, I believe, is the sort of the main, the main part, I don't know how best to describe it. The central part of the base where all of the really posh aliens are found. So I might actually redeploy my troops a little bit, bring the other stun ball launcher over this way, because if I can bring down a big brain alien at this stage, that'd be very, very useful, and I can save and I can research them later. So that would be extremely useful. Persistent, though, I'm going to send on up this way to have a look through this door. Looks quiet. I approve, but you're going to get back around the corner and hide anyway because, you know, paranoia. Met bar, basically do the same over here. I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm now at the point where every alien I've seen is now dead. So any other aliens that are around are currently hiding, which is what aliens do, annoyingly. Oh, this doesn't go anywhere. Who designs these places? Oh, I expect, actually, if this wasn't, I suppose, if this wasn't on the edge of the map, there'd be a corridor going off that way. Alright, so that's kind of fair enough. Alright, we'll send Joel over here. Drop down. Pop out here. Hello! Way through the window. Peter can now also use up the rest of his turn units, come around far around that way as possible. Okay, so he's moved. Persistent has moved plenty. Awesomenity has not moved at all yet. Let's do these people first. So, Luna. Good, nothing in there. Thank goodness for that, because if there had been, you'd probably have got shot. You move to there. Altruist, join her over there. Awesomenity. We checked that area out, didn't we? Yes, we did. Mark, stand there. Awesomenity. I don't want to breach this area until I've got all of my troops available, or more of my troops available. Let's move you to there, and move some more troops down this way as well. Hello. Crap. Okay. I don't want to stun another one of the... Well, I could stun another one of these, I suppose. All right, let's do that. Since it was so effective last time. Yes, we know. We've already found that one. Thank you. Since it was so effective last time, why not, actually? There we go. Now, the problem with stunning these, and I did mention this in the last Terror mission, is that if they wake up, if this floater that I stunned wakes up again, it's not a problem because he'll have dropped his weapons and he'll be basically harmless. These guys use their teeth as weapons, so if they stand up again, then they can still attack, and that would be unfortunate. Okay, so let's... Oh no, Joel was supposed to be scouting that one out as well, wasn't he? Let's bring some more troops down here like this. Anyway, because this is what this is the next current part of the plan, and hopefully we'll be able to scout this area out without too many more big bitey aliens appearing. We shall see how that goes, though. Okay, you're done. Yeah, you're done. You're done. Metbar, you are not done. You've moved a tiny bit. Have a quick look around the corner. Okay, good. I don't want to find any more aliens at this point, but I also don't want them to find me unexpectedly. So I'm trying to be a little bit careful. Caladrian, you've got lots of time units left. We could have used you to shoot the bejesus out of that Reaper. That would have been probably quite good. Never mind. I don't really want to advance any further because there's just more and more aliens keep pouring out of this area. I think I will, though. Can I put? No, I can't put him there. There's scenery in the way. No, you haven't got enough time units left to go there. Hide again. That's a better idea. Yeah, again, not advancing until I've got a few more reinforcements up this way. Okay, so that's everyone. Let's see what happens. Ooh, another one in the dark room, in the whatever that dark room is. There he is. That one. Is it you who can see him? Yes. Can you shoot him as well? You think you can? Yes, you can. Excellent. Nice one, Awesome Ninty. You're living up to your name. Much appreciated. Right, so let's breach down here. Luna, what's behind that door? A lift. What's up the lift? Probably nothing. Oh, there's one. I said probably. Thank goodness for that, because I realised just after I started firing that if Luna didn't manage to hit with those shots, she was going to run out of time units, and so Altreus wouldn't have been able to get up there to help because she'd have been blocking the lift. So that I'm glad that went as it did. That could have been very, very unfortunate. Let's hope she's okay up there for another turn. All right, let's continue the gradual advance up to the command post. Just move all the troops back into cover along the wall here. I don't want to lose any. I've lost one on this mission, which, to be honest, is more than I would like to lose, but fewer than I'm fearing I may lose by the time the mission is over. So hopefully it's going to continue going well. But we shall see. Oh, that was too far to move. Damn it. But yeah, let's investigate this area up here. This seems to be another of the sort of the alien storage areas. Where is it? Oh, floating. Right. Okay, that's not great. Hopefully, Metbar can get a kill from here. Hopefully, Metbar can get a kill from here. Nope, Metbar can just anger him. Take cover. Persistent, you don't have time units for a shot, do you? No. Okay. What suitably... how far can you run away? Not far enough. Maybe hide behind this. Why? Sam's empty. Sam is going to get MVP at this rate if I give him any more kills. Right, so where did I have to be for that shot? It was about here, somewhere around here, I think. Let's move Caladrian to there. And then see if we can get another shot off at this alien. No, we can't. And that's left him kind of exposed as well. That was a mistake. Right, what about you, Joel? If we get to there... You can see him as well, can you, from there? Okay. How Persistent managed to run through there without seeing him, I'm not sure in that case. But there we go. That's more like it. I mean, to be fair, we got a hit from Metbar as well, but Joel managed to get the killing blow, so Joel gets all the glory from that one. Okay, good. So again, we don't know about any aliens that we haven't managed to kill. So that's the position we like to be in at the end of the turn. Sam has moved... Oh, no, Sam has reloaded, but not moved yet. Can we move you to... No, we can't move you to there or there. There is... Thing is, if any enemies come, they're going to come from this direction. And the place I can get him to cover from other directions, but not from there. So, let's move over here instead. So we've got both the stun ball launchers here. I want to get them in down here as effectively as possible. Maybe coming around here would be the best way to do that. No guard can move far enough to get to... Well, almost to here. What the hell? Where did that come from? Must have been out of the dark over here. Ah, I thought this area was not safe, but vaguely semi-safe. Okay, that's annoying, and makes me glad I didn't... Well, I was going to say makes me glad I didn't run Sam through there. It would have been just as bad, because I'd have still lost a soldier either way. Grr. Peter. Okay. That's annoying. Did I check? No, I haven't checked that room out yet. So Peter can go and look in there. I don't expect there to be anything up there, but I'm trying to be sensible and complete about all of this. Okay, so we have one alien activated in inverted commas. There's someone over here in this dark area. We'll try and flank them from here with these guys. But other than that, we're just going to have to sort of hunker down and see what happens. Good news is they're so far away that I don't think they're going to be able to get to a position where they can shoot at any more of my soldiers in the next turn. So at this point, we just have to see. I've lost a few. I think is it 3? There's one there, one there. Maybe there's only 2 that I've lost so far. Maybe only 2. So it could be worse. It could also be better. My kill-death ratio is greater than 1, so I've got that going for me. But it's not going quite as well as I would hope. That's true, no god. You were indeed a fresh recruit. So, I mean, you're lucky you're given armor. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. Send these 2 round up here. I'm going to try and keep them together in a little squad like that. Okay, so as I said, we know there's one down, or there was one down here somewhere in the last turn. They managed to get a... They must have been over here, because they managed to thread the needle with a plasma shot through here, through this doorway, across here to drop that guy. So that was an alarmingly good shot, and I did not appreciate it. 20 time units, you got... Nah, better not to, really. Persistent, get you back to that wall. But over here. There we go. Joel, get over there to back her up. Metbar, yeah, come down here and give this guy some backup as well. 2-man squads, I suspect, are a good way to go. Yeah, I guess that's sort of what rookies are for. I should do that sort of more deliberately, really, shouldn't I? And consider them to be sort of the expendables. And go, yeah, some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I'm prepared to make. Hello? Nope. Okay, so we are racking up the troops in the ready to start the breach on this area. Now I've got a couple of choices here. I could run people around the outside to scout out the whole building for the whole room first, or I could punch in through the doors at the front and then make my way around the corridor in here. I am unsure as to which is the better approach at this point. I guess we'll just sort of see what happens. No, you're wearing the same grey, slightly blue-grey shirts that everybody else is wearing. It just makes you another faceless mook, I'm afraid. Alright, another empty monster closet. We can't go any further up, so we'll come back out down again. Peter, what do I want to do with you? Probably get you out to join team flush out that sectoid who just killed one of my guys. Team. Yeah, persistent. You're just going to stay there because you've got enough time units to get our shot off, even if you move out. But better to wait there just in case, I think. Similar for Awesomity and Joel. Oh, Misdirect has not done an. I feel like I might as well pop some of these people around the corners here to have a look. But again, when everyone around them, like Levin perhaps. Right, Levin, go here. And it's still quiet up here. I just don't really want to advance in any further just yet. We're taking it slowly. And I'm once again lamenting that XCOM doesn't let you sort of sidle up to a corner like this and peek round and have a look. Like, I feel like this person here should be able to see all the way down this column, but they can't. They can sort of see this way because they are literally in that square as the sprite looks. They can't just sort of peer around corners. That's one of the improvements that was made in the new XCOM games, but I'm not playing that for those yet. Okay, let's see if this alien over here does anything. The problem is I can't really see where they would approach from if they did. Maybe I should have left someone guarding that area on a kind of overwatch, but... What? Okay, we're going to be having a Peter 4 soon, I guess. Right, so an alien just came out of here. I think an alien has moved into this room. I'm going to check that. Yeah, there we go. Come on. There we go. Now, at this point, this is going to be dangerous, Levin, I'm afraid. We need to move round to here. Oh, okay, the floater has come out and just faced the wall. In that case, you've got a chance to, yes, do that. Thank you. And then get back into cover again. Okay, it's a shame that that snipe round from here went all the way across and manage to get Peter. I thought he was fairly safe there, to be honest. Just based on the sheer distance from absolutely anything else that was going on. But no, I mean, nobody's ever safe in XCOM, are they? Okay, so Caladrian can wait. Metbar, how far can you get? Yeah, let's move Metbar to there. And then Caladrian and Metbar can sort of pincer this room in the next turn. Because I wouldn't be surprised if there's another floater up here in this watchtower, like the one over here. But we'll find out in a few moments. I expect this to be completely safe, however, because if it wasn't, we'd probably have known about it already. However, I don't trust there not to be another alien hiding up there, so I'm going to wait to explore it until we actually have some time units to use. red shirts are red, so you don't have to pay the effects team to add blood to them. Yes, and pants are brown for a similar reason. Yeah, I do remember. I am familiar with that joke. Let's put Awesome Nitty up there just in case, because he's got time units left and therefore can shoot stuff. And at some point we're just going to have to breach around here. But actually, in the meantime, Altrius and Luna can continue scouting this area out. And approach from around the other side. So that's good news for them. You get over there, Sam. Sam the Stunner. Right. I think we're now done. Apart from the... Okay, Mike. I can well, I know I can't really empathise or sympathise with that, but I can feel sorry for you and encourage you and say yes, I completely understand why you're running away. That is a horrendously early start. I didn't know times like that existed. Okay, that's everybody. Let's see what happens this turn. And dealing with these sort of missions is supposed to be one of the harder things in this game, so I don't feel too bad about things not having gone quite as well as I would ideally like. Ooh, this one's got a stun ball launcher. Huh, so this one would have been much less dangerous to allow to start shooting because, well, if a soldier gets stunned, it's annoying because they're out of action for the rest of the mission, unless I go over and pump them full of drugs, and even then they're probably still not going to wake up. What have you spotted? What do your elf eyes see? Is that a floater in the dark? I think it must be, because I think we only get floaters on this mission. Let's shoot it and see what happens. That was not quite what I intended you to do, Metbar. I mean, points for pulling the trigger, I suppose, but that's the best I can give you. What if I move persistent up to here and try the long-range spotter shots? That's more like it. That's less. Oh, it was a Reaper. Okay, that's why that explains why it looked slightly odd. Nice one, taking down a Reaper at long range. So actually, it's a good thing I did do that because those have a hell of a load of time units. So I'd probably been able to run all the way up here, come around here, and bite Metbar in the face. So yeah, glad that was I'm glad that worked. Caladrian, there doesn't seem to be anything else in here, but I think we'll not go in just yet because we don't have any backup. So let's head up here to join Metbar, and we'll bring in the squad of 4. You can all sweep this room together. I think that's probably a better idea. Actually, let's move you back down here, and we'll have 2 pairs, one going in each door, and they can hopefully cover each other from there. Right. I think I've prevaricated for long enough now. Let's start to investigate this area. Oh, did you guys move this turn? No, you moved last turn. Okay. Okay, this seems quiet so far. So I think we're probably happy here. We'll leave those guys standing there. I think they can do the sweep round the outside probably, and then this squad of 4 can sweep round the back of here. So now I think it is actually time to start thinking about breaching this thing. So we'll bring some troops in like this. Crouchy. Another 2 in behind them, like that. And that. Hopefully, that sort of wall is going to be enough people to give some reaction fire if any more floaters try and come through here. I don't want Sam to reaction fire with his stun ball launcher, because if he puts the entire squad to sleep, then it's just, well, that's XCOM, typical XCOM for shenaniganery, really, isn't it? So we'll park him over here looking the wrong way, and then if anything does come up here, maybe he'll shoot it, but mostly to stop him shooting these guys in the back. And then we'll punch our way in through here next turn. Maybe drop a prox mine along here, so in case anything comes around the other way, and just while we go around here, and all of those sort of usual shenanigans that you're used to from seeing me do this sort of thing before. Has anyone not moved? No. Okay. Shoot it! Oh, for goodness sake! I left you all with a bajillion time units so you could shoot those when they came around there. Right, okay. Mark. Shoot it in the back. Thank you. For goodness sake. Why didn't you do that sooner? I honestly don't know. Right, the rest of you. Levin. Seems quiet. Okay, happy with that. Crouch down again. We're going to give that give it another turn. Then we'll do a breach. Once we've got Mark back, we can drop a prox mine in the corner here somewhere. Stop anything taking us in the back, or at least if it does, we'll hear about it because there'll be an explosion. Then we'll work our way round here and in the door at the other end and carry on as you do. Ultrius, look around the corner. Nothing. Good. Luna, do the same. Excellent. This is the number of enemies we like to find on these sort of missions. Over here again. Right, persistent. Get to there, I suppose. And you can be joined by Metbar. Sweep this room. There doesn't seem to be anything up there, which is nice. I appreciate that. Oh! Take it back. There is something up there. Okay. Let's give Persistent the first shot, because she can't see it, therefore it can't see her. But she can still shoot it. I don't understand how this works sometimes, but, I'm kind of okay with that. Now let's retreat again. Can you retreat? No. Well, yes, just. Retreat a little bit. Joel, get back out of the tower. Come down here to provide backup. And Caladrian, you might as well take a peek around the corner as well. I don't expect you to see anything, but you're going to peek around the corner anyway, and then go back into cover. Right, that's this team dealt with now. They took out an alien, so happy with that. This team sort of did as well, even if they didn't bother at first. I mean, they're so lucky he didn't pop out and turn this way and just go, oh hey, XCOM, bam 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 bam. I despair sometimes. I really do. Has anyone not been? Misdirect has not been very much, but yeah, kind of has. Sam also not been very much. Alger's not been very much. Okay, that'll do. Okay. Time to breach. So what we're going to do is have Levin move up, open the door, have a look around. Good. So far, so good. Then we're going to have... let's try and do this sensibly. Have Mark walk to there. We'll have misdirect prime approx mine and hot potato it. There we go. That sort of range, nobody can miss that sort of throw, no matter how bad their throwing skills are. Mark can grab that, walk through to here, and put it there. Seems like a good... I mean, that's not where I told you to throw it, Mark, but to be honest, it'll do, because nothing's going to be able to get past it without exploding. So, task failed successfully, I suppose, is the best I can say to that. Awesome Nitty, you're on the front line because you actually have some time units left, so you can shoot an alien if it appears. Sam, get through here as well, and misdirect. Yeah, everyone in, basically. These guys are the front line. They're to do the shooting. If any aliens show their faces, hopefully they will shoot them. Hopefully. I mean, I don't have a great deal of faith in reaction fire, to be honest, but we're doing what we can, basically. Maybe Altruis will shoot any aliens that try and make their way up there in the back through the window. We'll see. I think that's every. Did I do this squad this turn? I did not. Okay. Right. Persistent. Move to there. Move up. Yeah. And Met Bar as well. To there. All right. To there this turn. Behind cover. Yes, fetch my brownest pants. Okay, so we're now. I expect this room is probably safe, but I don't trust it, so I'm being fairly careful. I wouldn't be entirely surprised if there was another floater in this in the guard tower, to be honest. But I'm going to advance slowly through it and by the numbers, and hopefully things will go okay. Down here, things seem to be going fine as well. In here, they're going to get dangerous at some point, but at the moment, seems to be all right. And that is everyone, isn't it? Yes. Okay. Okay, no attacks in this turn. That's appreciated. Nothing up here. It is a bit dark, though. And that concerns me, because aliens have better night vision than humans. So, you know what? Just so we don't get caught completely by surprise, let's huck a light up here somewhere. How far can you throw noodle arms? Okay, I guess that'll do. That's good enough, because there's a wall there. That's the end wall of this room area. So, yeah, we're safe at this point. Okay, Levin, you're up. Okay, good. Awesomeness, follow along. And the rest of the squad too. And we're leaving the guy with the stun ball launcher at the back for all of the aforementioned reasons, because I don't want to blow it up. I don't want it to blow up in my face, or everyone else's face. Anyone's face, really. Okay, can you get to there? Yes, you can. Let's do that. That seems like a good place to put you. Put you there, Persistence. So this, from here, as I said, I wouldn't be surprised if there was another alien in this tower, which is why I'm advancing the way I am. But I think there probably aren't any more around here. I think there probably won't be any down here. I think the rest of the remaining ones, I think, are going to be inside here. But as I say, we're taking this carefully, because I've lost enough soldiers already. I don't want to lose more. We'll continue down here in the same sort of pattern. Quick glance through there. That seems to be okay. So far, so good. Oh no, I have moved you guys. Okay. And I've definitely moved this squad. Right, okay, that's the lot. Turns are getting quick. Oh, they're trying to take us from behind, if you pardon the expression. Sam, have a look. Because I didn't hear a scream of death. But I also don't see any aliens. Also, you haven't got any prox mines. How about you? Mark, have you got a prox mine? You have. Excellent. Prime. How many to throw? 16 to throw. That's most of your time units. How about you? How many of you? You have 47 left. Okay, Mark, throw your prox mine at Stunman Sam. Stunman Sam. Sam, grab that. And how far up here can you throw it? Yeah, it worries me that I didn't hear it. Okay, nice. Where did that go? Oh, right into the corner. Spot on. Good throwing, Sam. I approve. Right, so again, this is a little bit of a worry because this tells me that there is an alien following us, and the first prox mine, despite blowing up in his face, didn't get him. This bothers me. I mean, the whole point of laying prox mines like this is to take out the aliens as they approach before they get close enough to actually start shooting at you. So let's put Mark behind cover anyway because he can't do anything else. What I'm going to do with these guys, I'm not quite sure. Maybe I should actually. I could have used Sam to put a stun ball up there to see if the alien was there and try and stun it if it was standing around. I think I'm not too worried about that now. If the alien gets killed by the prox mine, I'm kind of okay with that, really. I don't think it's a problem. Now, another thing I could do is move Altrius too far so he can't shoot. But yet another thing I could do is bring Luna and Altrius around here to look through this window and attack any aliens and see if they can spot the alien from there. I could also do the same with Joel. He doesn't have as much backup, but it might be a good idea anyway. Let's send Metbar in to have a quick scout up here. Nope, this is all alright. We'll see what this alien's carrying. Oh, this one actually does have a plasma rifle, so that one was armed and dangerous, so glad we shot it in the face. But this area now does appear to be safe. Let's move Persistent up, and move Caladrian up as well. I suppose at that point I could move Joel round to here and have a quick look through the window. Nope, can't see anything. That's odd. Let's move a little bit further away from the window in case anything looks back out at me. Because I say I didn't hear a scream, and not hearing a scream makes me think that an alien hasn't been killed, which is why I'm being very, very careful about this area. I'm pretty sure there's one alive somewhere, probably in this corner here. So I'm hoping he'll set off the other prox mine, and that will actually be fatal. Fingers crossed there. The prox mines are not quite as deadly as I would like them to be, especially again. I was going to say especially against tougher enemies. Floaters are not tougher enemies. They are a little bit tougher than sectoids, admittedly, but even compared to the snake men are the first enemies you get to that are really count as being notably tougher. Also, we've got a little bit more, sort of slightly more fiery disco going on down here as well. Is that everybody? I think that's everybody. Misdirect. Oh yes, you're waiting there just in case you need to shoot something. That's fine. Levin, yeah, same for you. Okay, I think we're done. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's why it didn't get killed by a prox mine, because it's a Reaper. I was not expecting there to be Reapers around here. Open fire, all weapons. Okay. Step away. Open fire. I think this is... There we go. Okay. I was going to say, this is not too worrying, because Reapers... Reapers are fairly weak to plasma weapons. You can take one out with a plasma rifle fairly easily, as we demonstrated earlier. That's a good point. I'm not sure. I know that the trigger range of a prox mine is certainly the 4 adjacent squares, possibly the 8 adjacent squares. I'm not certain. Certainly the 4. I don't know how big the explosions from them are, though. Let's take a look, proper look around the corner. Yeah. I'm a little bit surprised to see one of these big ones wandering around inside here, though. It must feel very, very cramped in these corridors. I only just fit in them. So presumably that blew up the other prox. No, it did. It got past that prox mine without blowing it up. That's a bit suspicious. Oh, I should probably check how much... Oh, Misdirect didn't even take any damage from it. Even better. I am honestly surprised, but not upset. On the plus side, there's still a prox mine up there in case any floaters come out and start wandering around looking for us. Okay, persistent. Let's check out the last remaining area of unexplored map. That's safe. Right, okay. I now believe, and this may be... oh yeah, no, I did check this area out. I now believe that the only remaining aliens are inside here because there is nowhere else that hasn't been explored yet. I believe if you throw it at someone's feet and then they move away from it, it will detonate, though. So even if it lands underneath it and then it runs away from it, I think it should detonate. I have to admit, I'm not certain about that, though. So must remember to bring this guy around this way once he's got in here. Caladrian, yeah, you might as well come down here as well. We've recce'd this area properly now, so as I say, I do believe this entire area. Oh, I was literally in the middle of saying I believe this area is safe, and then a plasma bolt came out of nowhere and hit the wall. Yeah, it did actually miss Altreus, thankfully. Okay. To be fair, I haven't actually scouted out this whole area properly. I thought it was safe, but you know, turns out no. Yikes, as they say. Okay, so let's move Joel another. Yeah. So hopefully, if that does come up here, it's gonna set off the prox mine before it gets to anywhere where it can shoot at Joel. I think. So that's not too bad. But we're gonna have to be careful as we come around this corner because there's a live one knocking around out here. Oh, jeez, that was a surprise, and not a welcome one. Let's bring let's bring you round. Let's bring you to here, and not bring you round this corner until we know it's a bit safer than it was just then. Yes, I think proximity mines are rising and falling edge triggered. They will trigger. I believe they will explode if anything. It's if anything moves inside their detection radius. It's not if you move into the radius or out of the radius. It's if you move. If there's any movement in the space they're monitoring. I believe. I've been wrong before about this game, so don't take that as gospel. But I actually do take as gospel sort of vague rumours and things that I've heard, but certainly don't take it as fact. Right. So there's a floater in here, in this area, about here somewhere, looking that way. But now in this turn they might turn the other way. Oh, if they're looking that way. Okay, they are up beyond this bit of wall. That's worth knowing. But they might move now. Wait, what? Oh! That must have come from... Yeah, there it is. Okay. Revenge! Oh, and that's it. Okay. That was an annoying one. Altreus didn't have enough movement points left to get out of the danger zone. How many did I lose? 4 XCOM operatives. I mean, I don't feel that's brilliant. I mean, apparently that's excellent, but I feel that's not as good as I was hoping for. But taking out an alien base and only losing 4 XCOM operatives at this stage, where I don't even have proper armor, I don't feel too bad about that, to be honest. And we'll hire some more people and give them and name them after everyone who died, sort of immediately. Yeah, that was a rather unfortunate end, though. I didn't even get in to explore the alien base nerve center, so that's a little bit disappointing. Right, what did we get? So we killed 14 aliens and recovered their corpses. We recovered 3 live aliens. I think that was 2 Reapers and 1 floater, I think. We've got 19 alien artifacts. That'll be just plasma rifles and things. We destroyed the base control, apparently. Sure. We did lose 4 operatives, that's a shame. Entertainment, we lost, we got 89 alien entertainment, that's the flashing lights on the walls. That's basically good for nothing apart from selling, but we'll get a load of money from that, and some alien alloys, so that's nice. Exactly, lots of new gear. We've got loads of plasma rifles now, so I mean we can just go 100% plasma rifle, I reckon, at this point, because we've got so many of them. Stats wise, we got accuracy improvements for basically everybody, especially misdirect, and then a good double bump for persistent. And Sam did really well with 3 there. Only person who didn't level up their shooting abilities was Luna, so but she did bump up time units and stamina quite nicely. That's from all that running around exploring the southwestern corner of the base, where there were no aliens over there, so no shooting to be done, but lots and lots of running to boost the time units. So we get these are some good time unit boosts, actually. I mean, a bump of 4 like that means that person can now run an extra square in their turn, and as an improvement from a single mission, that's pretty good. Some strength upgrades over here for some reason. That's a good lot of accuracy upgrades. I appreciate that, though, but that's probably because there was a lot of shooting in this mission. Throwing, not much. Health points, a bit of increase in health points, especially from Metbar, so that makes them a bit harder to kill. That's always good. Who did we lose? So we lost Peter 3. I'm going to write these down, so next time I'm trying to think of new trooper names, I can I don't have to look it up quite. I don't have to think quite as hard. Altrius and Nogard. There was at least Nogard 2, wasn't it? But I'll go and check the counts in a minute. Shame. Mostly, biggest tragedy in there was Zucker, because he had 7 kills and was a sergeant. That's a worthwhile soldier to have, and actually three of them were sharpshooters as well. So yeah, it's not great. I'm surprised we brought the rookie along. Actually, I'm not sure what he was doing in the Sky Ranger. It must have been a glitch in the sortings. On the plus side, though, we have now destroyed that alien base down there. So I think that was, even if we did lose some people, that was an excellent outcome nonetheless. Their sacrifices will not go what's the word I'm looking for? Their sacrifices were not in vain. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's hire some more troops, but just because that seems like a good idea. Maybe not 10, maybe 5. Actually, no, we'll have 6 to replace all the ones we've lost so far today. Yeah, sorry, Johan, you got... I can't even remember. I can't even remember how you died. Sorry about that. It was quick. That's all I can. That's the best I can say, I'm afraid. So we're going to sell off some junk, we could get rid of the avalanche launchers at this point, because we're going to be mostly using the laser, the plasma cannons on the ships. But I think we'll keep a squad's worth of laser rifles just in case. Gonna need some more. Prox mines aren't doing too badly. Medkits are okay. Flares are fine. Heavy plasmas, I don't think we need that many. Let's keep 20 of them. Plasma rifles, we've got a load on the ship as well, so let's keep 20 more of those. Pistols, I'm not so excited about. We're going to lose a few of these. Like that. Ooh, blaster launchers. Wow, I am very, very glad the aliens didn't start using the blaster launchers. Those are absolutely terrifying. You can lose most of a squad in a single shot from one of those if you're really unlucky. Yeah, you might have been the greater good, Johan. You'll have to skip back and forth through the through the VOD until you find out exactly how you died. 21 alien grenades, that's not bad. 520 Illyrium, that's doing pretty well. Mine probes. We've got some corpses to get rid of, so let's get rid of some Snake Man corpses. I have not been tidying up after myself and selling off the dead. Let's get rid of some of those as well. Reaper corpses, power sources and navigation, food, entertainment. Let's get rid of all but one of those so I can research it. Alien surgery, we're keeping one of those. But right, so there we go. Wow, $4 million worth of stuff from that mission and a couple before it. That's valuable. So now suddenly we actually have money again, which is rather nice, because with all of these bases I'm trying to build, that rips through it. It's funny, there's very little you do that feels like it costs significant amounts of money, apart from building out new bases. Now the exception to that is, I suppose, the is in the monthly costs where you have all of your salaries and base maintenance, but that tends to be covered more or less covered by your income. So at the moment I've got an income of almost 6.5 million, maintenance of just over 7 million. Okay, so I am going to be losing 800 grand at the end of the month, almost 900 grand at the end of the month, but because the income and the maintenance sort of balance each other out, it doesn't feel quite as bad. It doesn't feel quite as painful. You don't notice the expense quite as much. The only really expensive thing it feels like is just building up new bases. Okay, so that's gone quite well. Home back in time for tea and crumpets. We'll get some new soldiers coming up at some point in the future. Now, is there anything else I want to purchase? I think I'll get some. Let's have a look through here. So, we've kind of stopped using the tank to an extent because I don't know. I'm not going to say because the soldiers are better yet, but because I'm trying to level up the soldiers a bit. And to be honest, having 4 soldiers versus 1 tank does mean you can put down a lot more firepower if you want to. We're going to keep the rocket launcher because that is doing quite nicely, and we're going to have some more large rockets for it because I do keep using them, mostly on buildings. Grenades, I think we probably won't bother with grenades. Keep smoke grenades and keep prox grenades. We'll keep plenty of those in stock. Because I do use those quite a lot. The high explosives are like grenades, but they're really heavy, so you can't throw them as far. They do a lot more damage than a grenade, but you can't throw them as far, so they're not as useful. Stun rods, I'm not doing stun rods because I've got the stun ball launchers now, so that's fine. Electroflares, I would like to have a decent number of those because at some point there's bound to be another night mission, and then I'll get terrified and yeah. But that's only 17 grand. That's peanuts. Because at this point, most of what we're using, can I actually show what I've got in the stores? Yeah, most of what we're using now is the plasma rifles, and I get the ammunition for those from the dead aliens. So, you know, as long as we carry on going out there and killing the aliens, we're going to have enough ammo to play. We're not going to run out of ammo, which is great. That's how we like it. Manufacture at the moment, how are we doing? We've got some more personal armors being made. A couple of days left on that. Fine. Laser rifles. We're making an infinite number of those and selling them. I assume we're selling them. Yes, we are. Okay, so that's good. That's just going to keep. That means. No, not you. That means we're making 1.5 million a month from those 50 engineers who are making those huge numbers of laser rifles. So that's basically where a lot of our finance is going to come from. That isn't just selling, you know, plasma weapons to African warlords and things like that. Oh, hey, Christy. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. So what sort of hello, Persistent. Yes, you did quite well in the last mission, I think. You certainly made it back alive, which is doing quite well inherently. Johan, yes, you definitely served the greater good. Persistent, I'm pretty sure you racked up a good few kills in that one, actually. You definitely leveled up quite a bit. I think you gained 4 movement points and an accuracy bump as well. So you're doing quite well. So Christy, what's your what's the mod you're working on as your project? So okay, let's have a look. Soldiers, since you ask, Persistent, you have increased your firing accuracy to 63. I don't know how much of that. I don't know when all of that happened at the moment, but in your 6 missions you've got 4 kills. So let's have a look in your diary. The alien base, it was an excellent one. Oh, it just says you went there. It didn't tell me how you did on it. You have, however, killed a floater, a reaper, 2 sectoids, 3 soldiers and 1 terrorist, and you seem to be basically split 50-50 between laser rifle and plasma rifle. I think that's probably more down to what weapons we have available than your personal preferences. How's your performance? That just tells you where you've been, really. You've never been wounded, which is nice, and you got a score of 1900. Congratulations. Yeah, sectoids are a nice one to kill lots of. They're I wonder if I can find who's got the most kills. No, it doesn't seem to show it from here. Let's do a little bit more of bumping up the numbers while I'm here, actually. So, in the memorial, how far down did I get? I got to a no guard. So we have 1, 2. Oh no, no, he got killed again, didn't he? We'll check that again in a moment. Peter 3 was renamed appropriately. Calcium. We had one calcium death. So calcium is calcium 2 now? Yes, he is. Caladrian 1, 2, 3. 3. So we're going to have Caladrian 4. Yes, we have. I can't tell what I've done and what I haven't done. No, Luna. 1 Luna there. Luna made it back from the last mission, so yep, we'll bump Luna up to a Luna 2. Is that a promotion? I'm not quite sure. You tell. Oh no, Luna's already 2. I'm not doing very well at checking these things. Let's start from. Okay, let's go through here. Have we lost any giant lobsters? I'm pretty sure I checked that before, and we hadn't. That's probably why he's got such a high rank, because he's managed to just make it through all these missions without just managed to stay alive for this long. Biomond. Oh, there's 1. Okay, so Biomond is Biomond the 2nd. Biomond. Barclay is apparently the 3rd. Ed. How many Eds have we had? How many Charons? 1. 2. Oh dear. 2. So we've lost 2 Eds. So this makes this Charon the 3rd. I said edit. Edit. Mics. How many mics have we lost? How many have we missed? No. Surely there was at some point. Oh, 1 there. There's a mic. Well, a Drengian, but that's still the same person. Okay, so this is Mike the 2nd. And I noticed there were 2 dead marks as well. So while I'm doing this, let's say this is Mark the 3rd. I don't know whether I should encourage you guys to compete for the highest numbers or not. Persistent, we've definitely had a few of those. But she keeps coming back because she's quite persistent. Sorry, obvious joke there. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so persistent the 4th. This is kind of depressing actually looking at these. And that's enough for now, I think. Okay. Yes, we'll encourage Mike to tell Mike it's actually a high score that he's aiming for. He's gone off to bed now, so we can't wind him up though. Right, so there's my extra supplies have arrived at the base. Hangar construction cigar box is complete. I can't do anything useful here though, because if I'd ordered a workshop, no, not a workshop, a general stores here first, then we could have had the weapons for the ship delivered, and we could have started getting it set up. That's true. In Factorio, he does have the highest score that way. Ooh, UFO power source research completed. You do that. Antimatter power source is an antimatter reactor which uses Illyrium to generate powerful gravity waves and other forms of energy. Conversion to matter energy is 99% efficient. Tiny quantities of Illyrium can produce huge amounts of power. Yay! Unit can be reproduced easily using alien alloys. Lovely. Now we can make the power suit. This is what I was wanting to. This is the big thing we're working towards. So now we do the power suit. All the scientists on that one. And now, once we've got this, we can give it to a few of the more valuable people, and it should hopefully make them really good survivability. Yeah, just go around throwing stones at windows until Mike appears. As long as you turn up as a naked woman on a bike, he'll know who you are. I don't want to produce any UFO power sources because that'll cost me alien alloys, and whilst I can make those, it's not an efficient use of my stuff. And I've also got about 11 of them already. Right, so finish the personal armor manufacture. So let's get everyone on to making laser rifles to sell them, because I don't really need anything else at the moment. We've got everything we need. Now we've got some more squaddies. Let's go into the base and give them some names. They'll be right at the bottom of the list. So, start off with, well, let's have Peter 4. And he is he's strong. Give an H. Other than that, he's kind of rubbish, though. Next up is going to be Zucker. I don't even know what number this guy has to be. Let's go and count our Zuckers. 1, 2. 2. 2. He's only the 3rd Zucker. Okay, that's not so bad then. We haven't been getting him killed quite as quickly as I feared. Zucker the 3rd. What are you good at? Firing accuracy isn't too bad. I'll give you a lowercase s. Strength is mediocre. Bravery's quite good. You're nice and brave. I approve of that. Maybe you'll be good at psionic stuff later on. I don't know. I tend to find that I don't need to make alien alloys. The number that you just find lying around at the side of the road tends to be enough. Altruist the 2nd. He is generally crap. Sorry, Al. And No Guard the 3rd is mediocre at shooting. Well, so at shooting. Horrific coward, though, I'm afraid. But vaguely strong. Okay. Let's have a quick check. Check I've counted up my altruists and my no guards correctly. So there's 1 altruist, 2 altrii, 3 altrii, 3 altruists. What was the other one? No guards. 1, 2. Okay, so No Guard the 3rd was correct, but Altruist needs to be Altruist the 4th. Altruist the 4th. Yeah, sure. I could make a grenadier who just goes into combat with like 8 or 20 grenades and just starts hucking them across the field at people places. That's that's a possibility. Ooh, do I currently have a Dennis? Given that you're talking to me and therefore should have somebody named after you. I do not. Okay, let's. Do I have I had Dennises before? I have a feeling I have. Nope, don't see any. Okay, Dennis, you're getting a squaddy. Down here somewhere. Yes, that one will do. With a name that long, definitely needs shortening. Dennis, and you are. Oh, you're a good shot. That's about as good as. That's not quite as good. The absolute best possible as when you first hire somebody, but that's really good. You're also extremely brave, and passable at throwing and passable strength. So that probably means you're going to be an absolute psi weakling, I'm afraid. But still, we'll try and get you trained up as quickly as we can. Is there anyone else who needs someone naming after them? that's a fair point, No Guard. You're a coward because you saw what happened to the last 2 people with your name. I've got 1 person left who hasn't been given a proper name. So if anyone's watching and doesn't have a soldier named after them, shout out now and I'll enlist you, or more like conscript, actually, to be honest, the way these things work. Or maybe I should name it after myself because I got killed ages ago and haven't been replaced yet. Let's do that. That's not how you spell bagel. There we go. And he's good at shooting. Also another abject coward. So I'll probably stay at the back. Good at shooting. Amazing at throwing. Not very strong. This is not very much like me. Well, the bravery might be, but the rest of it, not so much. I wonder what I'm not very healthy. That's about as low as health gets. Okay, well, that's not great, but okay. Right, so that's that. I've dealt with the tidying up after the base attack. Now let's see what happens. Oh, search complete on power suit already. That's quick. Power suit. It looks extremely derpy because it's got the 1 big eye and 1 small eye. But I guess if it keeps you alive, you're probably not going to be too bothered by that. Yes, best protection yet. Okay, good. Allocate research. So, what should we look at next? The heavy plasma is something I'm going to want at some point because the heavy plasma is basically it's the end game standard infantry weapon because it does loads of damage, which you need when you get up against the really heavy enemies. Plasma pistol is somewhat useless because it doesn't do very much. Basically, all of the other plasma weapons are better, except you can stick it in one hand and just keep firing it, I suppose. The blaster launcher is incredible. You might be right, Persistent. Maybe that's why it looks, but it still looks derpy. They could at least have sort of had a cosmetic thing going around the other eye to make it a bit bigger. Blaster launcher, as I say, is absolutely amazing, but I'm not going to be making any of them probably because it'll take Illyrium and that's expensive. And also it's a bit too destructive for this stage of the game. At the moment, I mostly want to recover the things like Illyrium and whatnot from UFOs, so I don't want to start blowing them up. So yeah, it's a bit too much. Oops. Alien grenades is a tempting one, because, well, they're like grenades, but they go bang, with a much bigger explosion. I could start doing grenadey stuff that way. Mind probe might be useful to start, because I imagine that's probably the first step of learning how to do psionics. UFO navigation could be useful, because that'd be the first step of learning how to make my own spaceship type things, or at least better interceptor craft. Alien food, entertainment, and surgery are all just flavor text researches, I think. Heavy lasers. To be honest, now I've moved over to plasma weapons. Probably not much point in having the heavy laser. Plasma defense. No, I don't think so. I'm not going to bother defending my my bases. I'm just going to defend them with soldiers rather than with the plasma defenses because of the way the game works, basically. All these dead aliens and live aliens, I probably should go through and research at some point, because I'll get some useful information from that. A lot of it is just flavor text, but there's some useful stuff in there as well, and I'm not quite sure what's what from the things in there. Having talked about all of that, I think we're going to go with the alien grenade first. Actually, tell you what, chat, what do you think we should go for? Imagine there's a Twitch poll set up and start voting, or just shouting out answers. What do you think I should research next? We've got about 10 of you watching at the moment, which isn't too bad actually. Thank you everyone who's watching. Let me know what you think I should be researching as my next project. I've sort of talked through it a little bit now, so given an idea of how I feel about the various different things. But yeah, there's lots of potential in here. So let me know what you think I should have a look at. We've got one vote for Mind Probe. Now, Mind Probe is an interesting one because it may allow all of sort of the psionics and the stuff like that. No, you have to tell me what you're voting for, Zucky. You can't just vote loudly. You can vote as hard as you like, but you have to say what you're going to vote for. Okay, so we've now got one vote for the Mind Probe, one vote for making progress towards ships, which would be the UFO navigation. That's also seems valuable. Oh, you've placed your vote in the box. Oh dear. I hope you don't actually mean that, because that sounds like it's a Twitch thing that I don't understand. Or is this just private voting because you don't want to be threatened by the Teamsters or whoever? Okay, good. Well, I need somebody to do. I need a tiebreaker between mind probes and UFO navigation at this point. Otherwise, I'm just going to go off and research alien food because I get hungry when I'm all this gaming and all this talking makes me hungry. Well, you need to pass a casting vote then, Tristan. Interrogate the prison. Yeah. Mind probes in a mustache. So, okay, Persistent wants me to investigate mustache probes. Are they anything like mustache rides? Okay, we'll come back to this in a minute. Well, when we've started building some power suits, because I can tell this is going to take a little while to settle down and sort something out. I suppose I could go 50-50 with it, Dennis. That's an interesting idea. Or 33-33-33 now at this point. Oh, we've got a second vote for UFO navigation. Oh, and a second vote for mind probe. Second vote for mind probes and a second vote for UFO navigation. This is tricky. So this is going to use up some of my Illyrium and some of my alien alloys. We'll make 10 of these. We have no engineers to allocate at the moment, which is unfortunate. But we'll do that anyway. It does seem to be Twitch versus YouTube. Yes, maybe you're listening to each other and being given biases. Laser rifle. I'll leave 20 doing this, and put the rest onto making these power suits, because I do want to have those available. It's going to cost me almost $500,000 to make the 10 of them, but it's only going to take 8 days. Persistent, are you voting on both platforms? I'm pretty sure that's cheating. I can tell it's you. You've got the same name. All right, I'll go half and half on those two because that is a thing I can do. Research. and mind probe 50. And what was the other? Oh, yes, UFO navigation. The other 50. There we go. Right. Okay. So we'll get both of those done eventually, and then we can go off and start probe. And then, well, the navigation tells us where to probe, I suppose. Yes. If we had anonymous voting, you might have got away with it. Except I think Johann's trying to vote on both sides as well. Oh dear. And he's got different usernames on both sides, so it's it makes it slightly more cunning. Excellent monthly report, and well, monthly report, excellent, nice. So I've apparently been doing quite well. My income has gone up by almost $1 million. That's amazing, and that means it'll nearly cover the cost of my maintenance. In fact, it has covered the cost of my maintenance. Yes, it has. Wow. That's amazing, right? And basically everybody is particularly happy with me, so that's really good. Yes, I did count. I counted both of your votes twice. So it was 3 votes. Yeah, it was 3 votes for each of those. So it's still a tie between probing and oh, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't then in that case. No, it was no. Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe I haven't done that then. Maybe I should hire you guys on as my scientists, and you can come over and tell us what you want to do. Yeah, all right. Actually, since I don't really like the idea of doing 2 researchers at once, I'll take the which one was it you were voting for? Yeah, you're going for probing. So okay, we'll stop doing the navigation for now, and we'll probe harder, shall we? Mike would never. What has Mike done this time? I don't want to know. Oh, a large UFO. Okay, so let's try intercept. Let's intercept it with both of them. Send both interceptors out to attack it, because we've now got enough ammunition to shoot it down. Because one of these has got plasma cannons on it, and they basically don't run out of ammunition. So we can just keep shooting until the thing falls out of the sky. Go to last known location, because it might actually be there, or there might be a base there, or something like that. Let's scout out South Africa and find out what's going on down here. Aha! Intercept with Interceptor 1, and intercept with Interceptor 2. Please keep up with it. No, it's going to escape to space. Okay, return to base. Okay, so actually this is why we need to develop some faster some better interceptors, because apparently they can outrun us rather easily, or at least the large ones can. That was a bit unfortunate. Oh well. Oh, that's a small one. We can probably deal with those. Which interceptor is which, actually? I know I've already launched that one, so it's kind of too late to look. But if we look at the craft, what's Interceptor 2? Okay, Interceptor 2 is the one with the avalanches. Interceptor 1 was the one with the plasmas. Okay, that's fine. So I did launch the one that I meant to. They're flying directly towards each other. There we go. Shooty, shooty. Choom, choom. And there we go. Crash land. Nice. Somewhere in the Middle East. So, good. That's that done. Now let's see. Let's take out all of our rookies, because that's a small UFO, so it's probably not going to be too dangerous. And no, not soldiers. And see how things go. So equip craft. In the whippet, we want to have. Let's take out all of these people to start with, and let's sort by. Can I sort by rank? Yes, I can. Sort by rank. So we've got all these rookies up here. We'll take out all these new people and give them a bit of a workout, see how things go. And all the people who haven't really leveled up a huge amount. Now we've got a decent number of sharpshooters in here actually. So we're not just taking out the worst of the worst. We're taking out the lower ranks to give them a chance to get promotions. So this is actually a sort of a helpful thing to give the people who haven't got quite as many done quite as well on the promotions a chance to earn something. If we sort by kills, yeah, that's actually fairly the the kills and ranks are fairly closely aligned, which makes a certain amount of sense, I think. Okay, the equipment we checked earlier, we've got a couple of laser pistols, sure. We've got the rocket launcher, that's good. We'll put that, give that to somebody. But basically, we're going in with plasma rifles because we've still got 80 odd clips there, and we're probably just going to get more from all the aliens we kill. So yeah, I'm not too worried about ammunition for those at the moment. I may change my mind about this later, but for now, things are basically okay. We'll let some time pass. There we go. So now we're going. So we definitely get a day mission because night missions scare me, as I've mentioned a few times before. And we'll send the Whippet out to the crash site. So this is one of those. It's a small UFO. It shouldn't be too scary, but it probably still will be. We'll have to see how this goes. I'm going to take your word on it that you're familiar with probing persistent. I have noticed that you talk about lube an awful lot when we're playing Factorio. I'm going to assume these are related. Okay, so we need to find somebody strong to take the rocket launcher, like Peter 4. Peter 4, have the rocket launcher and the rockets. Okay, yeah, we'll take some of the other stuff away from you in a minute. So hopefully you will be strong enough to carry all of this. I don't know. I mean, I know the rocket launcher is a bit of a mission to lug around. Okay, you're not quite strong enough to carry the rocket launcher. We'll take that off. Let's see if we've got anyone who's stronger than 40. There's a 41 there from Biomond. That might be worth having. Might make a slight difference. There's a 44 there. Persistent, you're apparently the strongest. You're getting the rocket launcher. Oh, I didn't armor people. Damn it. Ah. Oh well, we'll just have to be very, very careful. And something about hunting wabbits. Right. So okay, weaponry-wise, we're going to take one of those and one of those, and we've only got one smoke grenade. Oh, maybe everyone else. Maybe they're all in other people's inventory. So this is going to be the standard loadout. We'll give this to everybody. And then we'll go through... Oh no, it should have been a prox mine as well. That looks pretty good. We'll save that. Go through and give this to everybody. That looks okay. No, you haven't got a gun for some reason. What have you run out of? Smoke grenades. Okay, that's fine. Probably grenades? I don't know. Caladrian, no, you're a normal standard squaddy. Awesomnity, yeah, standard squaddy loadout. Mike 2, yeah. Barclay 3. Oh, what, have I run out of rifles as well? Where are all the guns? Okay, we've got a couple of stun launchers, that's why. Alright, next time, remind me to actually, check things properly. So you're taking that, and I suppose that as well. Persistent, you're getting the rocket launcher because you're really strong and beefy and other similar terms. So you can get those. It's still too much for you to carry. So, but if we take all these away, if you take these lights away from you as well, because you don't need those. It's a day mission, then you'll be fine. I would give you a pistol, but that's going to put you overweight, so we're not doing that. You'll just have to. If you run out of ammunition, you'll just have to run around. You'll have to steal a gun from an alien or something. We do need the med kits to be brought out there into the field, because otherwise somebody's bound to get hurt and it'll be tragic. And they'll have to run all the way back to the Sky Ranger with their best friend, and it'll probably be too late. Okay, I think that'll do. Grrr to you too. Okay, the person at the front doesn't have a smoke grenade. That's really unhelpful. What about the person next to them? Oh yeah, there we go. That'll do. Okay, we can pop smoke before we leave the Sky Ranger. So we'll do that. I said we'll do that. This is a rather open landing point. I'm not very impressed with Pete. He's parked in a corner, so there's unlikely to be anything sneaking around behind us. Unlikely, but not guaranteed. We've got a nice. Actually, maybe this isn't so bad. We can fan out away from the Sky Ranger, but we can't use the Sky Ranger as cover as effectively as we sometimes would. Anyway, let's pop the smoke. See what happens. Aliens. Ooh. Good shooting there, guys. I am. Okay, we've had a disappearing sectoid, which is terrifying. Where the hell's it gone? It's just vanished into the ether. There it is. Right, okay. Oh, could the smoke not popped fully or something? I don't know. So get you down there. And then hopefully kill. Get No Guard his first kill. No Guard 3 his first kill. There we go. No Guard 2. Sorry. You're not No Guard 2, imposter. You should be at least... Oh, no. Yeah, you should be at least No Guard 3. Can I rename you from here? No, I can't. Remind me to rename No Guard 2 to No Guard 3 after the mission. Yeah, a bit like when you've accidentally let a smoke grenade off in your house, and so you can't see the spider that's in it. Yeah, just like that. Okay, we're fairly close to the UFO, but not obscenely close. I guess this is probably okay. Let's line up some people along the fence line over here, in the traditional XCOM way. So we've got a bit of cover and can hopefully do something about anything that comes out of the UFO. Okay, you can go there, even though you won't be able to shoot once you have. That's maybe unwise, but never mind. Oh, we've got a No Guard 2 and a No Guard 3. Okay, I'm going to have to rename one of those because we're not supposed to have two. We're not supposed to have two people with the same name. That's just confusing. Okay, there's another Raelian there. Why did nobody spot? This is the downside of popping smoke as you come out of the Sky Ranger. You might not spot aliens who are clearly within visual range, or at least theoretically within visual range. I mean, we do our best. Kind of. XCOM's best might not be good, might not be quite as good as we would like it to be. You've got armor. You can go down all the way over here. Caladrian 4. This naming of giving people numbers on the ends of their names is just going to get depressing, isn't it? And let's move the last 4 up to the front of the Sky Ranger and not bring them out. Ooh, there's the heavy. No. Yes. Okay, so we've got 2 aliens lurking around up here at the front. I don't know. I must have renamed one of them and got the number wrong, and then renamed another one got the number right without realizing I'd already named one to, well, you. Sorry about that. Bit of openy closey. Okay, these buildings are less threatening, I think, even though we did have an alien come out of one of them, but they're quite small. So I think, and we've basically seen inside them now, so I don't think I need to demolish them. The UFO down here, though, on the other hand, is very threatenous. I don't like it, and we're going to have to deal with it some way or another. Let's get me over here by this building. Let's see if I can spot anything over here, and we'll bring No Guard the 3rd over to here. I guess it just saves time. If I give you No Guard 2 and No Guard 3, when No Guard 2 gets killed, I don't have to then rename another one to No Guard 3. Is that a reasonable way of looking at it? Let's bring some guys over to by this building. There's not quite as much cover as I'd like there because there is a window in the middle of it. I mean, given that I've decided that I reckon the building is empty, it should be safe to shuffle people up against it, but I still feel a little bit nervous about it. Let's have another one over, another squaddy over here like that. Look up there. Not enough time in it, for goodness sake. And I'm going to bring the people who I actually remembered to put armor on along here to basically bring up the front row, because if they get shot, they do have a chance to survive. Whereas the ones who've just turned up in overalls probably don't have any chance of survival at all. None whatsoever if they get shot. So yeah. Yes, I can be reckless with them both because there's a spare. And yeah, if I keep playing long enough, I probably will get up to a persistent 99. That would be amusing. Yeah, so we'll see how this goes. We'll see how long it takes me to get up to the 99th one. I'm not even there with total number of soldiers yet. I think I've hired somewhere in the region of 70 now, I think, and lost about slightly less than 50, which isn't a perfect ratio, but you know, could be worse. More messing around inside the UFO, as is usual. Welcome aboard. This uniform should be your size. Your name is now Nog because we can't be bothered to make new name tags. Yeah, that sounds about right. Right, Caladrian the Fourth, you are going to be the scout for this part of the mission. So you're going to run down here and hide behind that tree, with everyone up here ready to give supporting fire if required. You're going to actually, no guard the second, you're going to actually have a look over there and make sure there aren't any aliens in that dark patch. There aren't. I didn't expect there to be, but, you know, I'm paranoid. Persistent, no, you've got the rocket launcher. I don't want to scout with a rocketeer. That just seems silly. Or Solemnity. Yeah, let's get you over to... Go through that field, I suppose. Yeah, all right. Let's put you behind this hay bale, because, as we all know, hay bales are excellent cover from incoming plasma fire. Actually, they probably are, because all of that grassiness, dense grassiness, would be quite good at absorbing all of the energy from the plasma bolts. So, yeah, I can kind of buy that. Let's bring a couple of people up here to check out this wheat field and play Theresa May in the next turn. You can go behind this bit of wall, because that's convenient cover. And we'll carry on scouting over this way later. Right, I think I've probably got... I'm going to let Awesomeness scout a little bit further before I start doing a massive advance of all of my troops from over here. Because I do want him to have covering fire available if he discovers any aliens in this sort of dark area over here. Likewise here with Caladrian. However, this Calcium II can come down to here, I think. Line up against here, because basically I expect all of the excitement now to be happening in the UFO. We haven't found any more buildings for a sectoid party. There's just this open wheat field up here that I'm pretty sure is empty. There's whatever's over in this corner, but I don't expect that to be, unless it turns out to be a massive barn over here in the corner. I don't expect this to be particularly dangerous. So I think the aliens are probably going to be in the UFO, but I'm going to be vaguely careful about this, because you know me, I'm always careful with my soldiers' lives, right? Still playing openy closey. Sure. Okay, you get to there. How many time units have you got left? 29. Okay, that's enough to peek around the corner and then take cover again. Similarly with you, let's get you up to this fence over here. Right, okay, so we can now practically see the door of the UFO, so that's dangerous. So I'm going to move Caladrian back up to here and not have enough time units to do anything else at all. Going to run all these guys straight down the field and get them to line up against the fence down here, because I think moving my offensive line forward now is the name of the game. So I have 4 of them coming along here to back that guy up. Another 4 coming down side here to back up the other one. I apologise to whoever I just called the other one. I'm sure you have an actual name, but as Nogard says, you're just sort of name tags on a boiler suit at the moment. While you're a rookie, you don't get to choose a name. You just get to be at risk. Okay, this field is safe. Let's run you out to there. Yep, that one's safe as well. Okay, you can come down to this hedgerow. Yeah, alright, let's bring them back round this way. So as predicted, this field was empty. We just need to check out the corner down here as well before we carry on. No, the other one, no, the no guards are both in boiler suits. The other one was Awesomenity, whatever. I still can't pronounce that. Because yeah, he was wearing, he's one of the point guys because he's wearing actual vague sort of plastic armor, so he's slightly tougher than the rest. Okay, we've all charged down the map a little bit, which I'm going to call south, even though I think I called that way north and they're going that way. No, Google, I was not talking to you. So I don't know what I said that triggered that, but yeah, my phone has just searched for an incredibly long and confusing amount of waffle. So let's end turn and see what happens. More door noises. Let's run you back to this fence here. Have a quick look over there. Still nothing. Okay. Bring up the reinforcements and tree them carefully. I always like to treat my soldiers carefully. Tuck them all in behind these like that. Going behind a tree is much more efficient in terms of time units than crouching is. It's probably less effective in terms of defensive capabilities, but you know, mobility is kind of important in this game. Oh, so that's another hedge over there. Okay, go and cuddle that hedge. Run these guys over here as well. I know I'm just leaving Persistent standing around like an absolute lemon, but that's because she's carrying the rocket launcher, and there hasn't really been anything particularly suitable to fire a rocket at yet. Ooh, a laser pistol, and I actually don't know what that is. An alien football, perhaps. We can't fire a plasma pistol, and we can't fire and we don't know the rules to alien football, so we're just going to leave those lying on the floor. That's everyone. That's everyone apart from this guy who could actually move a bit further forward. But I'll leave. I'll put him there. Oh, can you get a? No, you presume you definitely can't because you're out of time units. All right, let's try and take this guy out from here. Ooh, close. Less close. Excellent. Good shot. Well done, Caladrian. Earning your you're earning your number 4, and definitely deserving your capital S on there. Might be like Quidditch. I haven't seen any hoops yet, and I don't think Quidditch hadn't been invented in 1994 when this game was released. So, okay, so that's everyone moved. Yeah, everyone has tromped forwards a little bit. Oh, except Awesome Mimity. Let's have another look around the corner. No, this one still seems to be safe. But he's not going anywhere without his backing. Oh, actually no, the backing dancers haven't moved either. Let's move around here then. I lose track of which part of my squads I've moved and which I haven't. If only there was a way in the game to tell you, like, you know, a display that shows you how many time units you've got left. Oh, it's the mind. Oh, it's the mind control thing. Okay, right. The mind probe. That's probably the word we're looking for. Well, I've recovered some mind probes, so we have seen them before. We just haven't had them used against us yet, I don't think, which is probably a good thing. But yeah, it is going to start showing up soon, and we're eventually going to find out who is a mental weakling and who isn't, and then that's going to be another way to differentiate between troops, rather than just doing it based on their aim and whether they can actually hit the broadside of a barn with a laser rifle or a rocket launcher, as the case may be. Let's bring in some more shooters over here. Can you get to there? No, not even slightly. Go to there then. Line them all up along the fence. I have to admit, I don't really know quite what level of cover these fences give. It's definitely more than 0 because I keep hitting them when I'm trying to shoot aliens. But it also definitely isn't particularly excellent cover because people keep getting killed. So, you know, draw your own conclusions and all that. Right, looks like we've pacified the entire corner of this entire corner of the map. But we'll move a couple more guys over here anyway, just in case. And then we'll move these guys up no, not him. Move these guys up as well. We've got a stun ball launcher. There probably isn't going to be anybody on the ship worth stun balling. We'll just get another sectoid soldier or possibly a medic. I think the better sectoids tend to limit themselves to being on the better classes of ship. A sectoid leader wouldn't be seen dead on one of these little plus-shaped thingies. There we go. Doors. Just internal doors, though, by the looks of it. Mouse twitch. Move over there. At least the plus-shaped UFO gives you lots of places to sort of slowly and safely advance your soldiers to. Maybe I should be glad of that. Because we can tuck them all round the corner here, and we know they're safe against accidental friendly fire from these guys. We know they're probably safe from an alien that just pokes his head out of the door, at least for a little while. Problem is, at some point we will actually have to go inside the UFO, and then things start getting a lot more dangerous. I think we're going to be playing a lot of Prox Mine Hot Potato at some point, because the most worrying thing is we've only seen 2 aliens so far. The UFO's damaged. That's why. So there aren't lots of them been killed. So possibly when we open this door, there'll be a shooting range inside. We can just level them all from outside. The problem is, you tend to have to send somebody in order to see through the smoke. But I guess we'll cope with that when we get there. Somebody shoot better, please. Thank you. Jeez. I was afraid that, despite the fact I've got a shooting gallery of 5 lined up over here, I was half expecting him to just sort of carry on walking around the corner and just gleefully kill half my squad around here. Oh, commandos is possible. You certainly. I'm pretty. I don't know. I don't really know my XCOM lore quite well enough to say. So what we're going to do is we're going to line up some more troops around here. I have a cunning plan that involves actually using one of the stun bombs. So what I'm going to do is use the guy at the front who's got the armor to actually open the door. Then, if there's any aliens visible, we'll think about that then. But if there aren't, then I'll use the guy with the stun ball launcher to fire one up to about here, where hopefully it'll knock out any of the ones who are lurking at the back in the smoke where we can't see them. We'll see how that goes. I am now rather painfully aware that I've got a crossfire going on here, which isn't great and could be dangerous. But hopefully that alien who stuck his head out and got it shot off will encourage the other ones not to do so. Let's see what happens. Okay, good. So we step up to here, open the door. Everybody walk the dinosaur. I mean, sectoid door. If you could, actually kill the sectoid when you shoot it with a plasma rifle, that would be most appreciated. Oh, for goodness sake. The only thing you've got, your only point in your favour there is that you had enough time units to get out of the way again once you'd finished firing. The hell? 90. No, I'm just going to do a snapshot to make sure he's got enough time units to get out of the way. I mean, I know I brought the rookies, but this is ridiculous. There we go. Jeez. That was not the kind of fire I was... yeah, no, just generally no, I think is what I'm trying to say here. Okay, so we'll... none of these guys can move any further out the way. Mike, you can. Can you move him to there? No, he's going to only move a little bit. Just move him a little bit further out the way. Yeah, so there's an alien either tucked away in this closet over here or in the gap behind here. So we're going to have to run in and do a bit of investigation. Hopefully the alien won't pop out because we're not really ready for him this turn. Best I can probably do is put Calcium here ready to shoot. Actually, I've also got Barclay here with the stun ball launcher. So if an alien comes out, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of my soldiers are probably going to have a little nap. But that said, if it's the last alien, I kind of don't care, because that's as good a way of getting rid of them as any. And being knocked out by a stun ball launcher doesn't seem to have any lasting harm. Right, okay, the alien is on this side, because I heard it playing with... Oh, actually, no, it's not necessarily true. There are doors on both sides of the ship. There he is. What's he holding? He's definitely holding a gun of some sort. Right, what I'm going to do here, because Awesomeness has used up all his time units, is bring Barclay into here and nap time. That did not go as it was supposed to go. I don't know what you hit there, but it wasn't what you were supposed to be aiming for. I'm also not quite sure why you didn't put everybody else to sleep. Maybe these things are slightly less powerful than I thought. Who here is a reasonable shot? If I put Calcium over here, I'll probably get shot in the back. No, I mean, I'll be able to then shoot the sectoid. Or he'll be able to shoot at the sectoid, which is a start. No, not that one. Snapshot. Hit. There we go. Phew. I was desperately thinking about what I was going to do if that shot missed, but fortunately it didn't. Okay, so we killed 6 aliens, recovered 7 corpses because one of them died on the crash. We recovered 10 alien artifacts. At least one of those was a pistol, one of those was a mind control ball, but never mind. And we recovered some UFO navigation, some alien alloys, great. We didn't lose any people, which is nice. Did anybody get useful upgrades? Yeah, we got some time unit upgrades from quite a few people. There's a few 3-pointers in there. That's nearly enough to move a square, so that's approaching being valuable. Accuracy, we've got accuracy bumps for 4 of you guys. For No Guard 2, No Guard 3, Caladrian 4, and Awesomenity. So it's a bit of a bump up, some bumps there. That's kind of worthwhile. A little bit of a boost. Yeah, sure. And we got a couple of promotions as well. Caladrian 4 and Joel have been bumped up to sergeants. So that's nice. Okay, I mean, that was a pretty successful mission, even if I went in with everyone in their overalls instead of actual armor by mistake. And there was a lot of missing happening in there. There was a lot of missing, you guys. You need to spend a bit more time down on the range and, you know, learn to shoot in a straight line. But we did kill all of the aliens without them killing any of us. I'm trying to think if they actually got off. I don't think they actually even got off. Oh, no, one of them shot at us when we came out of the Sky Ranger, but his shot went completely wild. I think it turned out to be a pistol anyway, which is a little bit less dangerous. Okay, so we've got some stuff to sell off. We can get rid of some plasma pistols, I suspect. Get rid of 3 of those. Heavy plasmas. We've got quite a lot of those in stock. One of those, I suppose. Yeah, you see, we've maintained the same number of plasma rifle clips despite going out on a mission and using some of them because the aliens were carrying them. That's generally gone pretty well. Small launches. We've got 7 small launches, including the 2 in the Sky Ranger. Seems like quite a lot, but we're down to 8 stun bombs, though, which is a shame. Maybe I should start being a little bit more careful with those. It's a shame you don't get a similar sort of... I was going to say it's a shame you don't get a similar sort of grenade launcher. You do. It's the heavy, whatever it's called. I've forgotten what it's called, but the big gun you start the game with. Yeah, so forget that. But that's oh, and look, there's going to be some corpses and things in there. So sectoid corpses, 7 of those. Mind probes, 9 is probably excessive. Let's sell a couple because they're really, really valuable. Power sources, we'll keep those. We'll sell the 2 UFO navigations because, as I said, everything that uses a navigation uses at least as many power sources. So that's okay. We made a couple of power suits now, so we'll stick them on people for breaching in the future, I guess. Okay. Workshop at Cigar Box is complete. Excellent. That finally means we can build some more stuff here, some facilities. So we're going to want a general stores, put it there. We're going to want a large radar system there. And we're going to want a living quarters as well, but I can't do that yet. I'll tack that onto the general stores once that's done. But I think that's it. So we've got the general stores because you need somewhere to store ammunition and weapons and things. We've got this to put an interceptor into. Hang on a minute. Yeah, that is correct. We've got a workshop. Ah, yes, because this is going to be our big workshop base. We're going to have lots and lots of engineers here, so we are going to need lots and lots of. Eventually, we are going to need lots of living quarters and lots of workshops here because I intend this to be where all of the money comes from. If I can, manage to get there before in any time in the next 3 months, because it takes so long to build stuff. Down under is going to be purely an intercept base though, so that's going to be it's just going to have general stores and radar and a living quarters, and a hangar, of course. So this is now complete. Once these buildings finish, we will have everything here that we need for this base to get to work as I want it to. That's a good idea. Let's give everybody. This is not where you do it. Let's give everybody some armor. Because I think I've got plenty of personal armor. I have. Now I need to decide who to give the power suits to as those get built. The obvious answer is give them to my best soldiers, where I usually define best as being having the best firing accuracies. However, I could consider that an alternative way of deciding would be to give it to the soldiers who are being sent in who are going to do the breaching. So perhaps the people with the highest move time units would be a good way to do it. And presumably, if I go into here, I can sort by time units. And who is my sprinter? Gort the Colonel, possibly. So I'm not sure because I can't look at them from here. So it's either Gort or No Guard the Second. Let's go off and have a look at the soldiers. It's probably the one at the bottom because I'm pretty sure it sorts that way round. So Gort has 71 time units. He's quick. That's a lot. And then we've got 67 for Joel, 64 for Mr. Artificial. Okay, what's a bad number of time units to have? 53. Okay, so that's about a difference of almost 20, which is 5 squares. That's quite a lot. That's quite a difference actually. Okay, so we'll go with that. We'll consider, especially actually somebody like Gort. Yeah, Gort has accuracy as well. Firing accuracy is 65. So he's a general all-purpose good soldier, and he's really strong as well. So we've put him in power armor. So he's got survivability as well. And he's got good throwing accuracy. What is this guy bad at? Absolutely nothing by the looks of it. So he can do things like breaching. The only problem with that is that he's a colonel, so he's a really high rank, and that means if he gets killed, morale is going to go straight down the pan. So maybe it's best not to send him in. Joel, on the other hand, is a sergeant. He's also quite a good shot, though. So yeah, maybe we'll give him a power suit, and he can be a breacher and go charging in first and do whatever is and kindly do the needful from there. Yeah, that'll have to do for now. It is a reason. It's a reason to give him the good armor, yes. But it's not so much. But it's a reason not to put him in on breaching duty. So yeah, let's give the top 3 people by running speed, especially the colonel. The power suits for now, and try and remember that we use Joel and misdirect for the breaching, and Gort for standing at the back shouting at people. So maybe we'll give him the rocket launcher as well, because he's really strong, so he's going to be able to carry it easily, and probably a med kit as well. So yeah, I think that could work quite well. Misdirect and Joel can do breaching. Gort can do long range rocket fire and medical stuff. And maybe that means he probably doesn't really need a super suit. We'll think about that in a little while, because we've got another 7 being made, so that's almost the full squad could have those. Most health. That's an interesting point actually. Yeah, the people who've got the most health points would potentially make good tanks. How do I sort? Just go to here and here. Here, who designed this game? Health. There we go. So right at the bottom, again Gort and Joel and Misdirect. They seem to just be the kings of everything. Let's have a look at what their scores are like then. That's Joel. Let's go to Gort first. So Gort's got 53 health. That's a lot. 10 missions, 10 kills. No wonder he's a colonel. Joel has got 5 missions, 4 kills, and a health of 48. So yeah, I mean, this makes sense. This all does seem to add up quite nicely. I'm not quite sure why Gort has got quite such a high everything. I suppose he's been on a lot of missions. 10 missions is a lot. And he's got the 10 kills, as we know. The 6 floaters and 4 sectoids. And he started off doing it with a rifle as well. So he's definitely been around for a while. Accuracy of 19% though. Accuracy of 0% for me, but that's because I've not been on any missions yet. Let's go the other way. 27. Who's got the best accuracy? 44% there. That's pretty good for Sam. Oh, but that's because he's been using a stun ball launcher most of the time. So that helps quite a lot, I think. 22, 31, 33, 41 for Luna. But then that's been done with direct fire weapons as well, so that's pretty good. 7% Biomond, nice. 21, 0, 25, 20, 33, 50, 58 persistent 4. Wow, well done. Yes, you're basically right, No Guard. People don't tend to. I think if you've got armor, then you're more likely to be injured. I think because the armor will take out most of the damage and then a little bit through to get to your health. But actually, we have had quite a few people be injured, which is why I've bothered making and bringing medkits out. People don't seem to be or don't always die. It's not absolutely guaranteed, especially if you give them at least basic armor. Persistent with her 4 kills has got an accuracy of 58%. That's pretty good. That's very good. That's the best accuracy we've found yet. So well done there. Got lots of zeros in there, some 27s and 11s. Yeah, that's that 44 again, I think. Yeah, same 44. Okay, that was mildly interesting and satisfied my curiosity as to how people have been shooting. How's the research going? It says good progress, so that's quite nice. It is a little bit like that, Lobster. Yes. Yeah. If we give them armor, they're more likely to get injured, which is quite tragic. Ooh, mine probe complete. View reports. It's the quaffle. No, bludger. No. Yes, bludger. I was trying to remember whether that was the playing position or the ball itself. Mind probe is an alien communication device used to take information directly from brainwaves. XCOM units can use the device in combat to display an alien's characteristics. Click on the mind probe in the use option, click an alien with the cursor. So this could be potentially useful if I wanted to find out what rank an alien was before deciding how much effort to put into capturing them. Because at some point I'm going to want to try and capture the higher ranking aliens, but at the moment I don't really care. That doesn't take us anywhere interesting, unfortunately, so I guess next we'll start with UFO navigation. Unless other people would like to vote for other things. You all saw what I can go out and try and research earlier. Basically, my choice of projects are heavy plasmas to get slightly more powerful weapons. That's probably not really necessary at the moment because the plasma rifles are doing enough damage at the level of enemies I'm seeing. The motion scanner is basically useless. If you tell me to do that, I should probably ignore you. The plasma pistol, again, basically useless because we're just going straight in with the rifle. Blaster launcher is a ludicrously powerful weapon. If it's the one I think it is, it's a guided missile. But they're so expensive, I'm not going to really use them until the point where the aliens start fielding them in larger numbers. Alien grenades would be quite nice because that's a bigger boom for my grenades. Although I haven't been using grenades very much because I don't know, I just haven't. I've been using the prox mines quite a bit, but not so much with the grenades. But the alien grenades might have a big enough blast radius that they become worth using. Alien food, entertainment, and surgery are all things that I could research for funsies just to get some box text and flavor text and stuff like that. Heavy laser is probably outclassed by all of the plasma weapons. There's not much point in researching that, although it doesn't use ammunition, so there's a little bit of a bonus there. Plasma defenses I don't care about. The various corpses will give us some interesting flavor text. The various bodies, I'm going to start off with the soldiers, a soldier of any species before I do anything better of the same species, in order to make sure I don't lose out on anything. Apart from terrorists, I can do them anytime as well. That'll give us some interesting flavor text and perhaps some extra bits and pieces and useful information there. So yeah. If you want me to do anything, stun bomb team and go nuts, could do. If you want me to do anything other than UFO navigation, shout out now. If it gets more than about 3 or 4 votes, then I'll go and do it. Democracy in action, hurrah. But for now, we'll leave that running. We can now produce mind probes. Okay, we've got several of those, so I don't think we will. But let's check on manufacture. How are we doing? So 2 and a bit days left. 20 engines making money. Okay, that's fine. We'll leave that as it is. Ooh, construction of hangar at Down Under is complete. Nice. This is the one that basically... How much does it cost to purchase a fighter? An interceptor? 600 grand to purchase it, and then how much do they cost per month? Because there's monthly costs, Skyrangers, intercept. Oh, okay, they're just that per month. Okay, and it's still fairly early in the month, so it's probably worth buying it actually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my guys over here in the manufacturing area. When they've finished making these power suits, I'm going to get them to build some more plasma beams, which does use some Illyrium, but I've got quite a lot of it. So we'll make 4 of them, I think. And then, yeah, I'll buy another couple of interceptors for these bases when they're ready. Particularly this one. Get an interceptor in here, and then we can launch intercept missions from here. We can put the plasma beams on it as well, so it'll be a vaguely competent interceptor as well. Right, and then I mean, we won't detect anything from. Where is? Oh, Down Under's up. Down Under is actually up here. It's sort of more up over. But we'll try. Yeah, from here, once we've got the radar up and running here, we'll be able to protect most of East Asia and Australasia as well. So we'll get a nice bit of coverage. Okay, persistent. Well, I shall try not to get you killed before you come back. Sweet dreams and so on. I suppose there's yesterday's Factorio video for you to watch while you sleep or listen to while you sleep. I know how much you like the dulcet tones of my voice to bore you off to sleep. So that's that base. This one, I think I've got all the facilities I need here at the moment, to be honest. We're going to need a Psi lab or two at some point, so we'll stick those in there. Then this will be basically full. But then we can pull out the workshops and possibly replace those with other things. Oh no, I don't want to remove both of them. I still want to produce stuff here. Eventually we'll be able to get rid of the labs, but that's not for a very, very long time. So we'll leave this as is. Okay, I think things are basically under control at this point, so let's go back over to letting time pass. Does that help? No, that doesn't help. Let's launch an interceptor from here. Up you go, and shoot it down. Pew, pew, pew. Well, that was easy. Right, that's another small one. So I think this is now another chance to send out the rookies for another expedition. We'll send out the rookies, and actually we'll send out the rookies and the high rankers, or the breachers rather. So let's look over here. For our crew, let's sort by number of kills this time. So we're going to send in. We'll take out Barclay, Persistent, Mike, Galadriel, and Calcium because they've got kills. We'll send in those. No, it was. Who are my breachers? It was Joel. Gort was the heavy. Here we go. Words, time units. Time units, that one. So yeah, Misdirect Joel and Gort as the to do the breaching. On an overarching boss name fire. Then we'll basically bring along the people who've not done anything yet, not done anything useful, or not killed anyone yet. Wait, that's the time units again. Get it right, Laurence. Do you want to keep Joel? Actually, that's probably good enough. We've got the rookies. We've got a bunch of squaddies and a couple of sergeants, and there we go. An extra hangar for making the first Avenger would be handy. I mean, I'm not sure if Captain America likes being kept in a hangar, but that probably would work. But to be honest, I think what I'll probably do is transfer away one of the interceptors, because generally one interceptor is good enough to take on most of the UFOs we've been seeing so far. I don't think having a second one would really help. I've only kept it because I don't know why I've kept it. Actually, that's wasted a few $1 million. Probably should have sold it early on. I guess early on, if you get your first interceptor shot down, you might want a second one. But even then, no, I don't know why I don't know why I kept the second interceptor all this time. Okay, so we've got the rocket launcher. We've got 2 laser pistols because of reasons. We've got 3 grenades because I haven't got rid of them yet. Smoke grenades, 10 is fine. Proxmines, 14, good. Medikits, 5, fine. Electric flares, sure, I'll leave them in there. Plasma rifles. So we've got 12 plasma rifles. We've got one. We're going to use 1 stun ball launcher on this mission, and 1 rocket launcher. That seems reasonable. Plasma rifle, stun ball. Let's take a mind probe along just for fun and have a play with it, because I don't think I'm going to use them all that much at this stage, but you know they're a new toy, aren't they? So we'll give that to somebody who can lurk up at the back and play with it. So we've got plasma rifles and plasma clips for everybody. That's good. We've got and then a rocket launcher and a stun launcher for the last 2 people. That seems fine. Let's have a quick look at armor. So we put power suits on these 3. Let's give. Oh, they're still sorted in a nonsense way. Let's give some more power suits starting from the bottom and working upwards. In the theory that these are probably the people who are slightly better. There we go. Power suits up. There, all those. I could give these guys personal. Yeah, let's give these guys the overflow personal armor. That way, when I forget again, at least we won't have anyone running out in a boiler suit. It's like motorbiking naked, isn't it? Really. No, nobody's emptied a clip out of a plasma rifle yet, but I want to bring along a spare just in case we get a really target-rich environment, or somebody just goes completely nuts with spraying it. So Yeah, I do. Whilst having, yeah, I think having a second clip is just a good idea, even if it probably won't be needed. Granted, that opinion has probably come from using the rifle, which has a 10-round magazine, I think, and doesn't kill an alien with one hit. So you're going to lay down a lot of a lot of fire from your rifles in the early game, and I've just stuck with that because, to be honest, it's light enough, and there's no real reason not to. I think. If you disagree and can think of a Aha! UFO navigation complete. View report. So computers navigate on Earth through space. Seems fair enough. Systems based on optical processors arranged in a network fashion. Control interface is relatively simple. Navigator, gravity waves, generated power source, smooth craft. It makes me feel it's a bit like the UFO from Flight of the Navigator, that film from the somewhere in the 80s, where you sort of had a couple of big ball things. You sort of push them in the direction you wanted the ship to move in, which is quite cool. Can be easily used by humans, can be reproduced using alien alloys and other components. Good. So now we can make flying suits and we can research UFO construction. Okay, I definitely need you guys to vote on what we should research next, because there's so many exciting options at this point. The flying suit is basically the power armor, except it can, fly, which is extremely nice. One of the best things about it is it means you're completely immune to Reapers and Chrysalids, because you can fly above them and they can't bite you. So that's really rather nice. UFO construction would lead on to me getting better interceptors as well, though, so I could make better aircraft and my own spaceships from that. So there's a couple of exciting possibilities there, plus all the ones I mentioned earlier. So, well, right. So Tristan votes for flying suit. Seems like a reasonable idea. Does anyone else want to raise me on from flying suit? Okay, we've got a second vote for the flying suit. That seems it seems like this one is going to be the favourite. It is certainly the most fun. They're expensive to make though, but we'll make a few of them and use them for special chrysalid operations and stuff like that. Okay, so it looks like nobody else said anything other than the flying suit, so we're going to go for that one. Ooh, I don't know whether the flying suit offers more armor than the power suit. We'll have to see. We can produce UFO navigations as well. That's fine. We're nearly done with the power suits. That's okay. Okay, Dennis votes for plane. Unfortunately, Dennis, I'm afraid you're outvoted because we've had three votes for the suits and one for the planes. Yeah, that is the problem, Nogard. You're quite right. The problem with the flying suits is that they're less effective indoors at getting out of the way of things like chrysalids and whatnot. But still, it's a start. Ooh, another small one. Let's get out and pop that. Oh, that one's rearming. Okay, we'll go out and we'll use we'll use the old style missiles. Okay, let's shoot that down. We're going to use avalanche missiles here because that's what that one carries, but that's okay. It still shoots it down. It's fine. Once dawn, well, ooh, and another one. Okay, well it's a large, so we're gonna send both of them out to try their luck at it. No, wait, where's them? No, I didn't want that. Okay, this works. Interceptor 1. Go and get that. Right, this is going to be interesting. Where are they both? Are they both? Is that both of them there? I can't tell. No, where's Interceptor 2? I don't care if you're rearming. Get out there and start attacking this UFO. It's just sitting there. Oh no, it has taken off. Okay. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch this. This is going at 1,920. And this will go 2,100. Okay, so it will catch it eventually if it's... Where's that? Yay. Why are there suddenly 4 UFOs and almost no time? Oh. Intercept. No, actually, cancel bases. Right. Okay, we have some excitement now. One of those UFOs has touched down. So, let's get the craft ready. That's a large UFO, so we're going to take the A-team with it for this one. So we're going to take out. Right. So let's sort by firing accuracy, because that's the one that actually matters. We'll take out all these guys who can't shoot for anything. And we'll start from the bottom. We'll take in all the people who are actually good, like that, and then we'll give them all the best armor we can. So, Interesting. No, I gave No Guard 2 a power suit for reasons I'm not quite sure of. Oh, probably because he was going on the mission. So he seemed like he was one of the best people going on the mission. But now we've got better people. Sorry, mate. We're going to give them the power suits. Like that. Okay, so that's my current A team. These are the people who are the best at shooting. Yeah, you're probably right that there's a base there. Interesting. It's surprising that hasn't been found though, because it's inside my radar range. However, going over there and attacking that large ship is probably still going to be is going to be very, very worthwhile, I reckon. Equipment. Do we want anything special for this? I don't think we do. I think plasma rifles is going to still be absolutely fine for going in against a supply ship. The rocket launcher is probably pointless, but we have enough plasma rifles now for me to take that long. We could have two stun ball troops as well. Well, actually, that might work quite well. Yeah, we'll take two stun ball troops in, and we'll take somebody with the mind probe, and we'll see if we can find ourselves a high-ranking alien. I'm not going to risk any of my troops for that, but we'll give it a shot. Okay, so we've got a good squad. We've got good equipment. We've got the armor. Now the question is, can we get over to that base? Can we intercept it before it takes off again? Where even is my base? Oh, it's there. Okay, right on the edge of the So we shall see. And we've nearly got the interceptors have nearly caught up there. They're only going about 120 speed, 180 speed more than the UFO, so it's going to take a while to catch up. But I think it's almost on it. Like that. I'm going to just attack it straight off because I might as well. And we can just keep pounding it like this. It's quite a big one. We can just keep pounding it, but we're not going to run out of ammunition. We can just keep pounding it, and eventually it'll fall out of the sky. And we're outside its weapon range as well. So there we go. It's crash landed. Okay, so that has gone well. We've now got certainly three crashed UFOs to deal with, and potentially a landed one as well in Tehran. So, well, this is going to be busy. If things go well, I might see if the game will now let me hop from one crash landing site to another. We just go around and do all four of them before we go back to base. I don't want to necessarily give the mind probe to the stunners, because I want them to have all their time units available to do the stunning. So giving the mind probe to one of the other soldiers is probably going to be more useful. Yeah, it does look like a base there, but it's so inside the radar range. I'm surprised it hasn't been picked up. Yeah. Anyway, we're going in. Ground assault. Right. So what have we got? We've got Mike the second with well, it's not a night mission, so I'm not going to bother giving everyone the electro flares, but he's got a prox mine and a smoke bomb, so that's good. And he's got his rifle, so that's fine. Oh, and we'll give him a. Oh, we don't seem to have as many. Oh no, maybe everyone else has already got their clips. Let's make Mike the medic again for no reason other than he's just right at the front of the ship. Caladrian, you're not getting a medical medikit because I haven't got any left. I'll give you a smoke grenade though anyway. I'm going to give one of the lesser armored people the mind probe, I think, and potentially leave them lurking further back with it. Persistent, you seem to have a rocket launcher. That's actually quite good because the Rocketeer should probably be somewhere further back. So having the rocket launcher be further, having the person with the rocket launcher in the lighter armor is probably good because they're more of a support role, so they should be further back, as I say. Joel, you look to be well equipped generally. Dennis, right? Let's give Dennis the mind probe. He's easily strong enough to carry it, so that's fine. Gort doesn't have a weapon at all. That's not ideal. You shouldn't have a... Give me that back. I can give you that and a prox mine, because prox mines will hopefully keep us alive. Okay, Johan. Well, thanks for joining, and hope you enjoyed the stream, and we'll see you again next time. Gort has a crazy amount of strength available, and I'm not really using it. He's carrying 14 out of 50. But never mind. He's the He's the colonel, isn't he? So he should be probably lurking at the back and trying not to get shot too much. Myself, that looks reasonable. I'm actually a good shot. No, I'll give this Mark the Third. Also looks fine. Misdirect is a good shot. Let's give you a stun gun, because that way we can send you into dangerous places because you're in a power armor and it won't be quite so dangerous. But let's take the medikit away from you and give you a laser pistol to use as a sidearm in case we want you to do any sort of actual killer shooting. Luna, that seems to be fine. You've got plenty of strength available, so let's give you a medkit. Met bar also looks fine to me. We don't have any other heavy weapons that need to be assigned. Same with Levin. Sam, you've got sidearm. That's good. Okay, I think this is probably a suitable array of everything. Let's go. We are parked right outside the main ship and with a barn right next to us. Okay. Well, Mike is going to pop some smoke because we need that. And put that down here. And then, as usual, we'll end the turn. I'm not very... They're in the barn. They're in the barn. And my rocket launcher is going to be somewhere at the back of the ship. At the back of the Sky Ranger, because of course it is. Right, well, let's have Caladrian come out first, because he's wearing power armor. And therefore he can do things like stepping out of the craft and looking around without immediately dying. Now, this door here is closed, and human doors, barn doors, don't automatically close themselves. We haven't discovered automatic door technology yet, unlike the aliens. So that isn't where the aliens are wandering in and out of, which is probably a relief. But let's put Caladrian there. He's immediately spotted one. Okay, it's a cyber disc. And it's floating high up in the air. I was not particularly expecting cyber discs on this mission. I'd forgotten that you got the Terra mission alien things on supply ships. I shouldn't have shot this yet, actually. Holy, what? One plasma rifle shot and the cyber disc fell out of the sky. That's incredible. I thought they're much tougher than that. Okay, let's get Mike out and out of the way. Look over. Okay, there's a hedge there. Right. Okay, Mike, you are going to stay in the smoke cloud until you pass out, because you don't have armor, and so you're going to let other people do the spotting for you and provide supporting fire. That's your role, and you should be glad of this because it's reasonably likely to keep you alive. Same goes. Oh, actually, I take it back. Persistent is with the rocket launcher is actually quite close to the front. Let's put Persistent there in case we need to take apart one of these buildings with extreme prejudice. In fact, I'm kind of tempted to do that anyway, because there was definitely an alien playing shenanigans in these buildings. So we'll move a few more people out and see if we spot anything first. But then definitely going to be some there's definitely going to be some deconstruction of these buildings at some point. For now, I'm going to array. Eep. There's an alien on the roof. Okay. I was not expecting that, as you could probably tell by the way I jumped. Yeah, Dennis, return fire. Good man. Right, so that's that was suitably effective. I approve of that. I'm glad that shot missed because he's wearing the lighter armor and therefore would have been rather vulnerable to it. How the hell did that alien get up there? I didn't think there's stairs onto the roof of that building. Maybe they do have stairs onto the roof. I was not aware of that. Okay, well, we'll carry on the debussing because we do need to get people out. Let's move one of the people in armor up to the front line. Just then, if anything does come out of this door over here, he'll be the first one they see, and hopefully the first one they shoot at. Oh, that's the colonel. I probably shouldn't have put him at the front. Sorry, sir. Don't. That was poor tactics. One of these other people in armor should be even further out forwards if possible. Then I don't think it's possible though, so we'll just get them out onto the ramp. So many troops, so little time. Move Stunball guy over here because he's not going to be doing anything too serious. You did. You survived it. I mean, you didn't get plasma to the face, which is traditionally the hardest one to survive, but you did survive getting plasma to the roof of a nearby building. So, you know, that's better than nothing. We'll stick a couple of people up here, and I'd like to say they're on Overwatch, but they can't really see anything because of the walls of the Sky Ranger. Now, I was saying I'm going to get Persistent to take out this building, because I heard aliens in here, and that alarms me, so let's crack it open. That was less open than I was hoping for. We've not got enough time units to do that. Never mind. Have a look in there. Can you see anything? No. What about Mike? Put you there. Okay, doesn't seem to be nothing visible over here. But we've got a few troops around ready to shoot if we do see anything. Now that's probably one of the most dangerous turns of the mission dealt with, because we've got most of the people out of the Sky Ranger. We've dealt with the aliens in the immediate vicinity. However, as we know from the door sounds earlier, there is still probably an alien somewhere in the buildings over here. Because I don't think the map's going to be big enough to have any more buildings on it. Oh no, take it back. There's another building over here. Maybe it's this one that's full of aliens then. We'll have to send Persistent over there with a building cracker in a moment to have a look. But that's everybody moved, so let's see what happens. Oh, Dennis, you haven't got any time units. Never mind. Oh, alien. Shoot it, shoot. Why do you think I left you with time units? You're supposed to shoot them when they come out the UFO like that. Yeah, like that. I mean, okay, stun ball, sure, but... Okay, now we're getting psionic attacks. Ooh. Well, that's not going to be good for morale. I did say I shouldn't have put him out at the front, didn't I? Damn it. So now we're already getting people panicking because we lost a high-ranking officer. That's really annoying. So we'll see if we look at Sam, that his morale has dropped to 16%. That's not good. I seem to be made of sterner stuff. Mine's still at 76%. But let's try and kill some aliens and attempt to get some morale back. I said let's kill some aliens. There we go. In an attempt to get some morale back. No, can't do 3 auto shots. Can't do two can't do in a snapshot either. Sam, you've gone spotty. Dennis. Actually, I did hear some psionic attacks being done. So it's quite possible that that we had the panic there from Sam because of the psionic attacks rather than because of the colonel being killed. I don't want to scout. Yeah, I want to scout with someone with armor on. That's what I'm trying to say. There we go. I thought he'd be out here somewhere. Nope, not you. You haven't got a sight on him. Move you up to there. Then Mike can then open fire on this guy. Oh! Did I misclick then? I did. Damn it. There's another... The scariest thing is there's another... I know there's another cyber disc over here, and those have got the more dangerous guns. So... That's not ideal, should we say. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. It's a sectoid. You're used to shooting them. I'm trying where I can to give the people with without the armor the easy kills, but if they're not going to take them, what can you do? Because the people without the armor are automatically the people who are less good and therefore need the kills a bit more. So I'm trying to use them as my initial front line, essentially. Okay, Joel, find me that cyber disc. That needs to be brought out of the sky. Right, there it is. Okay, who's got some time left? Sam had panicked. Dennis, do you think you can take out another cyber disc? No, you didn't take out cyber disc last time. You took out a sectoid. Can you take out cyber disc as well? I mean, this is a significantly bigger target, but apparently not. And no time for a snapshot either. This is the downside of the plasma rifle. It takes more time units to shoot than the laser rifle. Boom. So you're less likely to be able to get off 3 full auto shots with it in a single turn. That's bumped Luna's bravery morale level back up to 100% again. Nice. Killing aliens is good for morale. Having your own friends killed is unsurprisingly not so good for morale. Okay, so we've taken out all the aliens we know about. There was the one who jumped off the roof over here. There's the one who came out the door here but got shot by the guy with the stun launcher, which was not really what I intended, but you know, I'll take it because it immobilized the alien. Was it you? Who shot him anyway? Where's my other stun launcher trooper? I honestly don't know. Oh no, that's misdirect again. Nope, I don't know who shot it, but it took him out. And then we got the cyber disc that was over here. So I think we're still okay on having got rid of all of the aliens that we know about, TM. So let's advance a little bit towards. Actually, let's put down a prox mine by that door, as is traditional. We'll prox mine this door and breach this door. So we'll throw that, put it there. So if anything comes out of there, it'll probably explode. Which might kill that sectoid as well. I kind of don't care either way. If it dies, it dies. We'll leave Joel here with some time units to hopefully provide some covering fire on anything that pops out of there. Sam is going to have to go back and get his gun because he's a muppet. That's a shame, actually, that Sam is apparently a Psi weakling because he's got really good accuracy. And so being able to keep him as if he'd got a good Psi score as well, then he'd be absolutely fantastic for taking on basically any sort of missions. Yes, you got your 2 kills, Dennis. Yes, that's good. Is that everybody? I'm not sure what you're telling me needs to reload. 40 persistent. Persistent has reloaded the rocket launcher. I'm still a little bit paranoid about this building over here, so we'll send whoever that is, Caladrian, inside to have a look around. I'm a little bit paranoid about the building I can just about see the edge of over here, so there's still quite a lot of outdoor sweeping to do before we really go in and start doing the insides, but we'll carry on anyway and see how things go. Misdirect. Yeah, join the squad over here, because you're going to be going in through the door. Because you've got the stun ball. 20... Oh, it's probably Sam who had the... No, it can't be Sam, because I don't think it can be. Unless he's... No, maybe he did. Maybe he dropped his stun ball launcher and then panicked. Yeah, that works. No, it wasn't misdirect. Misdirect stun ball launcher is still loaded. That's what the 1 there means. I think it must have been Sam had it, and he dropped it when he panicked, and that's why I couldn't find the other... So he fired it over here, took that out. Then the cyber disc shot Gort. Then, in my turn, Sam panicked and came running over here and dropped after dropping his stun ball. Persistent, do some safety squats. I don't want you to fire off your rocket launcher unexpectedly. Joel, yeah, that's fine. Fine. Good. Okay, let's see what happens this turn. I mean, if they keep concentrating all their psi attacks on Sam, then it's not the end of the world. Given he's already panicked. Oh, who was that? That was Sorry, Dennis. Oh no. How many cyber discs are there on this map? Oh my god. Okay. Holy crap. Just keep shooting it till it does that. Thank you. Jeez, 3 cyber discs. That just seems excessive. There's over there, floating spookily in the air as cyber discs do. Let's use this guy. That was me. Okay, because he's in blue armor, so he obviously needs the practice. Well, that first hit. That first shot was a hit. 3 out of 6. I mean, could be worse. As a snapshot, I can try for 7. 4 out of 7 and a kill. Nice. I think there was also one up on somewhere up here. Yes, there, that one. Is there anyone? No, you guys are all hiding underneath the Sky Ranger, so you're not going to be able to shoot. Yes, they're actually AOL trial CTs. Oh no. I mean, they do fly well when you throw them, but keep shooting until it explodes. I don't care. I don't care about your time unit nonsense. I just want you... Oh, you've run out of time units. Maybe I do care about your time units. Come on, could somebody please kill this cyber disk? Hooray! Right. Good. That's a lot of cyber disks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jeez. Yeah, I was not expecting this. I mean, I know this is a landed large UFO, and therefore is going to be inherently kind of dangerous. But still, this is nuts. Well, let's move persistent over here and put a rocket into the... I don't know, actually. I don't know whether I trust this building yet. I haven't seen any open doors, which makes me wonder if it's not this building, but there are more doors around the back of it, and possibly then there are doors upstairs. There's an open one there, but that's that one who went up onto the roof and then jumped off. But we've heard a door open since then. Now it could be this one, or might have been the alien started in this building. I don't know. We're going to have to be careful about these buildings. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. We can't trust them yet. And I don't want to just blow them all up, because that's a waste. Expensive in ammunition, and we might want the ammo for something else. You never know. Right. Okay. I feel we've done enough damage to this building that we probably have shaken out any that are inside it, but that is very much a probably. This one definitely needs a sweep. Down here also needs a sweep. Let's get persistent over here, so she can rocket this building later. These ones down here if we need it later. And I suspect we may well do. These guys... let's put down another prox mine. Because it did work. I'll put that in the wrong place. I should have put it there. Because it did work. It blew up when the cyber disk came out. It's just that the cyber disks are so tough that the prox mine didn't really do anything serious against it. If we get any more, if we get any sectoids coming out of there, then the prox mine is going to be very, very useful against them. Right, who hasn't moved? This is a stressful mission because there's so many enemies on it, and things are not going brilliantly so far. We've lost half the squad. Well, it feels like we've lost half the squad. We've lost 2 guys, but it feels worse somehow. Is it 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, we've lost 2 guys so far. One of them was the colonel. And we've got 1 guy who's just gone off to play in the fields of wheat because he's panicked so much. Oh, I knew it. I knew there's another alien around the buildings over here. We can go berserk all you like. You haven't got any time units to do it with, so... Right. So somewhere over here, there's an alien in this alleyway, I think. So put Mike here because he's expendable. Not that expendable. Oh, for goodness sake. I don't know where it... Oh, did that come from upstairs? Maybe that came from upstairs. Oh, no, wait, we spotted it. Oh, is it? Oh, it is standing there. Okay. Sorry, Mike, I should have led with the rocket. That'd have been much more sensible. Okay, Caladrian, how far can you move? You can't move into the building. Okay, let's get you there up against the wall. And then we'll investigate that next time. So that might have been the one that was playing opening-closey earlier. We got it without any serious casualties. Only one of the rookies. I shouldn't have put that there because it'll get blown up by... Oh, never mind. I can't do anything about it now. Sam is still berserk, so we can't do anything with him. Persistent, you've probably got enough time units to reload. Yes, you have. Good. So next turn, I might just put a rocket into this building over here because I'm getting a little bit frustrated. But let's advance this squad over towards the UFO. And maybe we'll crouch the guys at the front to see if they've got enough time units left. But you have, yes, you can be crouched. So crouch you, and 11, 31. Yeah, that's enough. Crouch you as well. Okay, so hopefully, if anything does come out of here, we've got we can shoot at it suitably from there. Got misdirect ready there, awesomeness ready over here. So if anything comes out of the door over here, again, hopefully be able to shoot at it. Persistence ready with a rocket launcher there, should she be needed. I'll stand here and keep an eye on this while Mark keeps an eye over here as well. Okay, I think that's a reasonable arrangement of my people for now. Yes, won't someone rid me of this troublesome cyber disk is about right. It took 3 of them, but they did eventually manage to get it. Okay, Sam is now downgraded from berserk to panic, which is probably a good thing. Let's lob a rocket over here. Crack open the building just because that's traditional, and it seems to be okay. The aliens have stopped popping out of the ship now, so maybe that means it's time. All the ones who are planning to leave have now left, and we're down to going in and searching for them inside the ship. Okay, that's enough movement. You can't do any shooting at this point. I have my suspicions are that outside is now clear, but there's still quite a lot of map down the end here that we haven't explored, so I'm not going to assume that. But I am going to bring some of these guys down here and put them in cover. In fact, let's bring all the unarmored or all the lightly armored people down this way and use them for clearing out this part of the map. And then we can bring the heavies into the UFO. Okay, we'll have another turn of not doing anything, and then we'll start to think about, and then we'll breach the UFO. Maybe Sam will stop panicking. He can go and pick up a gun or something. Although if he's being this much of a, ooh, trying on someone else. Levin, don't bluff. If you panic, why do you run towards the bloody aliens rather than, away from them, as like any sensible XCOM agent would do? Now, interestingly, he didn't get shot by that cyber disk, so I'm hoping that means the cyber disk doesn't have time units left for reaction fire, and we're going to just be able to plug it like this. Now, if this explodes and kills Levin, then I'm sorry, Levin, but it's your own bloody fault. Okay. Good. Levin's armor protected him from that. He wasn't even hurt by it, and his armor wasn't hurt by it either. Nice. Okay, so that's quite good. Now, if Levin wants to carry on just running madly around inside the UFO like this, then I suppose it does need scouting. So, okay, but it's not my ideal use of an XCOM operative. I guess there's literally nothing I can do about it. If he's getting poked at by the aliens and their mind control rays, then he's just going to have to run around in there and be an idiot. On the plus side, we can get Sam a gun back now, which is nice. So he's now armed. He's probably going to go berserk and shoot, or get mind controlled and shoot everybody, but it's a start. We trusted him with a gun at the beginning of the run, so I guess we trust him with a gun at this point in the run. Okay, this area looks secure. I'm going to put Caladrian back inside though, just in case. We'll advance Mark up inside the building to here. Oh, this area was not secure. There is an alien upstairs. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Can Bagel take a shot at him from there? Oh, nice headshot! Wow. That's the best shooting I've ever seen. From him, anyway. That glowing red ball thing was alien scenery. It's probably an alien entertainment. It might be when you know it's one of those things that when you recover an alien craft, you get a load of miscellaneous stuff, just as random pickups that you can take back and then potentially do research on in order to get plot text and things like that out of it. Exactly what that one was, it might have been entertainment, it might have been food. I'm honestly not sure. It did blow up a bit, yeah. I hope it wasn't an Illyrium store because those are valuable. I'm pretty sure it wasn't though. I think they look orange and wibbly like Illyrium. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure what it was, but my guess would be Alien Entertainment. Let's advance persistent to here. Oh, we found another one. Meh. Why are there so many aliens? I mean, I know that's kind of the point, but... Joel, can you? Can you? You might be able to, actually. Oh, nice shot, Joel. I'm very impressed. I mean, to be fair, Persistent could probably have... Oh, Persistent needs to reload. I was going to say Persistent could probably have dealt with that one herself with a rocket, but turns out no. Not so much. So I'm glad that worked out well for everyone involved. And by everyone, I mean Persistent. I don't care about the alien. Otherwise, I'd have been trying to get Mark into some sort of weird flanking position and pull off shots through this window here and that window, and that would not have gone well. So I'm really glad that shot connected because I hadn't been suitably tactical with that one. I could put Mark there, but then he'd have to move an awfully long way to actually be able to shoot. I could put him... Yeah, let's bring him inside this building as well. This is probably a better place to put him. We can carry on from here. These two can... Well, the one in armor can pop out and see what he can see, and then we'll go from there. It's a good thing Persistent's last rocket opened that building up, actually. That was very, very convenient. Okay, is that everybody? Yes. Okay. Let's see what the aliens have got in store for, well, Levin mostly, in the next turn. Okay, they're poking at Sam again, so he's dropped another gun. Will the people who are panicking please stop running into the UFO? That's really unhelpful. Levin has no gun anymore, because see previous comments about him being a muppet. Let's bring Joel to here. There's a door there. Interesting. This is not this UFO does not have the layout I was expecting. Let's where should we put? I want to put down a prox mine, but I'm not going to be able to with him because he hasn't got enough time units left. We're going to have to hot potato it. Oh, that's something that Levin could do. He can prime a grenade, and then he can throw a grenade to Joel, who can pick the grenade up. Priming a grenade takes a really long time. You basically, if you prime a grenade and then want to throw it, you basically can't move. Oh, come on. Put the grenade somewhere useful. Okay, that'll have to do. That will at least protect us from anything that comes all the way up round the corridor. It's going to be a bit longer till it becomes useful. A bit longer than I would like before it becomes actually useful as cover. Can I call a grenade cover? I think I can. Bring these guys up. Muppets should indeed... Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, use the Muppets who keep panicking for things like kamikaze runs. Now, has he got anything left that's remotely useful? No, he hasn't. He can be a medic, and that's about it. You know, given that he ran from somewhere out here, he's just going to have to keep making his way slowly forwards until he finds a gun from a dead alien or something like that, or one of his friends gets shot. Which isn't an ideal way. I mean, this is a bit Soviet, isn't it? The one with the rifle shoots. The one without the rifle follows the one with the rifle until he gets shot. Then he picks up the rifle and starts shooting. Ugh. I don't want to use Soviet tactics. I have to admit, I don't know if the Soviets actually did do that, or whether that's just one of those Hollywood propaganda things. But it fits with the expectations of the genre, so we'll go with that. Who have I got left outside here? Okay, so Mark and Persistent have yet to do anything. which is fair, because they're providing the backup fire. All of these people have gone. We put a grenade down over here. But if anything comes out of the door and starts following us before we're ready, then it's still going to be a bit messy. But we can sweep round here and then come in round here and go up through the door. And I imagine there must be a lift in the middle of here because this is a. So it's only a 2-story UFO actually. It's not. Oh yeah, I'm not sure what I was thinking of then. It must be there is one that's a 3-story UFO. I thought that was the supply ship, and I don't know. I don't know my UFOs very well. We'll learn later on in the game basically. I could put Persistent's last rocket into this building over here, but I think I'm going to stop just bullying buildings for now, because I've only got 1 rocket left. Did Sam pick a gun up again? No, I don't think he did. I think he panicked most recently. No, he's unarmed. Okay, so he might be under alien control, but he is harmless, because he can't do any shooting. I don't really want to lead with a stun ball, so let's put misdirect in there. And bring Awesomenity up here. Look over there. And then the rest of the guys can follow up here. Levin, I don't know what to do with you, Levin. We'll just leave you there for now. Bring these guys up around here. I could send him back to go and get a gun. I could send him to go and give Sam a cuddle. Thing is, if I send him to go and get a gun, firstly he'll probably just drop it at his feet. Secondly, if he gets mind controlled, which is more likely if he's one of the people who's getting panicked, then he might end up shooting somebody with it later. And I don't really want anyone to get shot by semi-friendly fire because that's just embarrassing. So we'll leave that alone for now. Caladrian, come around here. Look in the window. Okay, good. The stables appear to be stable. I shouldn't have run around that corner at this point because you haven't got enough time units, but never mind. And let's bring Mark up to here because this area seems to be safe. So this area is now probably almost certainly safe. We'd have seen some sign of movement, or I think by now if there's any aliens down here. So I'll run Caladrian around the outside of this building anyway, just to be sure, and then up round to go through this one, and then up to this one as discussed. Over here, these guys have all moved. Oh, there's a guy hidden in here I can see. I've forgotten about. I've forgotten about myself. That's even more embarrassing. Let's get over here and open the door. Get on the floor. Get back in the building. There we go. Okay. That's it. That's everyone. Sam is still under alien control. That's okay. He can't do anything with it. That's fine. Don't shoot him, Persistent. That would be embarrassing. Good. Levin has gone berserk. That's okay. Levin doesn't have a gun. See, this is why I didn't give him his weapon. I didn't tend him to go and pick something up. Because he'd probably just end up shooting something I don't want him to shoot. Like, at all. So we'll just carry on. Basically, we've got 5 guys around here who aren't complete muppets. We'll carry on using them to sweep through the ship. How big is it upstairs? Okay, it's fairly small upstairs. That makes things a little bit easier. We've got this guy who's got the stun ball launcher. Now, has my person with the where's my person with the mind probe? Okay, they must have been one of the casualties. Grr. I'm not going to go out looking for it. There's too many dead people. I don't want to see more dead people. Yeah, I know. Okay, I know you can see him, and you're a little bit worried and counting him as an enemy, but that's a bit mean. Levin went berserk. That's him. Okay, people down here. So Caladrian is going to come around the bottom way here. Oh, okay, he's not going to actually loop around the bottom of the building because there's a wall in the way, but he's going to come back up here. Mark is going to advance along here. I'm going to come out, stand over here, I guess. Is that cover? I'm not sure. Look over this way. Don't shoot Sam. We know he's there. We know he's kind of an alien, but it's rude to point it out. This building seems to be pacified. We haven't had any more aliens come out of it, and they've had lots of opportunities. So I think this one's probably okay. We'll check it anyway, but I think it's probably okay. And then we'll carry on over to here, which I think this building is probably going to be okay because the aliens get bored easily, and will probably have come out looking by now. That's why there's alien entertainment on all the All the spaceships to keep them amused. Sam's still under alien control. Levin has recovered. Well done there. Let's have a quick look around the corner. Yeah, it's another one of those red ball things. I think, like I said, I think it might be alien entertainment. I'm not sure. We'll find out when I do the researches. When I do researches into miscellaneous box text items. Let's have somebody else lead for a change. Luna, you can go first. Metbar, you can go second. Joel, third. And then Misdirect can bring up the rear because she's got the stun ball launcher. Okay, so next turn we'll be able to sweep round this way, open the door, see all the people, and then we'll see what's going on upstairs as well. Right, you move over that way. The rest of these guys are actually just going to stay still for now because they're there to provide covering fire and keep an eye on Sam, who's just wandering around making a nuisance of himself. There he is up there in the smoke. So as we carry on the sweep up the side over here, which is basically going to be entirely done. Okay, actually, you know what? I've got this guy who's a bit of a muppet. He can still scout though. I'll use him like I use the tank, like I used to use the tanks, and just run him around and have a look, looking for things for other people to shoot. Okay, there we go. That'll do. Sam is still under alien control. Fine. We're used to this now. But we do want loot. Oh, who's a 61, 67? Okay, Joel is going to breach. Where did that prox mine go? Okay, it's right over there. So if I get to the other side of the door, that'll be okay. So I can bring Joel to there and Metbar, who's almost as fast, to there. These two are my scouts. They have high movement speed, so they're good for this sort of good for doing breaches and things like that, and just generally travelling. So you see, he's still got 33 time units left, even though he ran from about here. So if I move him into here and open the door, he's going to have enough to get off an auto shot and then probably run back into cover if he needs to. That's the plan, anyway. Speaking of using Muppets for kamikaze running, I don't want to stick him out too far into the open and get him killed because, I mean, there will be missions in the future that don't involve sectoids or don't involve whatever sectoid rank it is that's doing all of this mind control shenanigan. That door's open, but then others to that. But we did kill a sectoid in here, so maybe we're okay. What have we got here? Heavy plasmas. Okay, so we've got aliens with the bigger guns and the alien grenades as well here. So things are starting to get a little bit more dangerous. They're bringing along bigger guns, which is why I'm had so many guys shot. Although that was, I think, all due to cyber discs. Right. Yeah, they did go first. Let's advance persistent to here. She won't be able to shoot from there, but that's okay. Let's have a look and see what Sam is up to. He's just lurking around. That's fine. Come over here. Be ready in case this building holds anything. I don't think it does. This looks like one of the stable buildings that has the stall horses inside it, and they usually don't have aliens in them. It's usually these sort of barn, but two-story barn buildings that tend to be rich with aliens, as we saw earlier with all the ones that were flooding out of these. So now we can, another turn, and we'll breach that doorway. Oh, for goodness sake! See, this is what I find the breaching mechanic in this annoying because it's just a little bit too dangerous. Now, these are the highly explosive Illyrium canisters that are very, very valuable and also very, very volatile. So we're going to try and get in a position where we can come in here and not shoot them, basically. Even if an alien shows its ugly face. Yeah, I mean, I was setting up to breach this doorway. Maybe I should have breached it from here, but even so, the alien would probably have come out, and it might have just as easily turned the other way, and probably would have still shot my guys. So it's frustrating when you lose someone to something like that doesn't really feel like my fault. I mean, yes, I put him there, and he got killed, and I was in control, and so on. But I'm not sure what I could really have done differently to not get him killed, and that's sort of annoying. I mean, I'm sure it's more annoying for him, or it would have been if he wasn't dead, but I do find it irritating. That it's just sort of, I don't know what I did wrong there, basically, I think is what I'm trying to say. Apart from carrying on playing at half 11 when I should probably go to bed. Sam is now downgraded to panic from mind control, and also someone over here. Neither of them has lost morale, but they're getting booped by some sort of control. So I think what I'm going to do, under the assumption that there's an alien up here in the main, on what I'm going to assume is basically the bridge, who's been trying to do mind control-y stuff. I'm going to go up here with misdirect and go, oh, this is a closet, a lift room, if you will. I'm going to come pop up here like that, and going to try and get out there and no, you. Going to try and pop out there and just blow them away very, very quickly. No, pop out and try and stun them because they're probably a valuable alien. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not doing very well at it because, as previously mentioned, it's half 11 and therefore nearly my bedtime, or probably after my bedtime, especially the way this week's been going. Let's leave you downstairs as a pop-up surprise for anyone who needs it. Over here, how's Caladrian getting on? Fine. Run over to this building where I say I don't expect there to be any aliens, and surprise, surprise, there aren't. Good. And we've basically cleared the outside now. There's just a little bit of space behind here, so I think I'm not going to worry too much about it. Yeah, but his friends might accuse me of poor planning or something like that. Let's find out how good the armor is against stun weapons, because I think this might be a special alien. Very mediocre, but that was the last one anyway. So the armor turns out it works quite well against stun bombs, but if one goes off right in your face, you will still probably fall asleep. That's worth knowing. So, we killed 13 aliens, got 12 of their corpses, 1 live alien recovered, that's that last one right at the end, which I think is going to be a good one because, well, just because of everything. We recovered 19 alien artifacts, but we did lose 4 XCOM operatives. We also recovered 4 power sources, 8 navigations, might be a navigation, 8 entertainments, there's no odd numbers in there though, 92 alloys and 200 Illyrium, so that's really good. So it's a good one. Shame we lost all those soldiers, but apart from that, it's good. How do we do for upgrades out of that? That's the other question. Time units, we've got a few time unit ones in there. The accuracy is the one I really care about, though. Awesomeness did really well from that. Metbar did pretty well, too. And Luna, myself, and Caladrian also did quite well. So that's not a bad mission, apart from, you know, losing 4 people. Mike, Joel, I'll write these down again so for future reference. So we had a Mike 2. We lost Joel, which is a shame. Joel was good. He's only a sergeant actually, but he'd got some good stats. Dennis and Gort. Now Gort was an interesting one. He got injured quite seriously fairly early on, although he did manage 10 missions and 10 kills. But he got injured quite early on and has spent ages just chilling in the XCOM base recovering from it. Then we sent him out on one mission later on and he gets killed. So that's a bit of a shame. Yeah, probably a commander or leader. We shall see. I mean, 4 is acceptable for what I got there. Now the thing is, I was then very, very tempted to. Oh no, we have to return to base now. I'm not sure why, given we've got 97% fuel left. But my thought was immediately hop from having done that one. I could go off and pick up these 2, and then maybe even go off and do that one. But as it is, we'll have to wait and see how long it takes to refuel, how many of those are going to still be available when I have. But at least these are all crash sites, and I went after the landed one first, so none of those can take off. So let's have a look in the base. Where do I find what I've got? Are aliens in the stalls? Yes, they are. Here we go. So there's a sectoid leader. Nice. So right, yeah, we've got a sectoid leader. We can do really good research off that, I think. Although not for a while. I want to make sure for any alien species I research, I want to make sure I do the soldiers first, because I think there are some research chains where the first of that species you research, you get the generic information about the species, and then after but if you research a leader, you get extra information, but you won't get that if you research that one first. So we need to do the sectoid. We need to do the sectoid soldier first, then the sectoid leader. That's fine. Probably got some stuff to sell. Let's have a quick look. Heavy plasmas are now up to 26 of them. Trying to keep that down at 20. Plasma rifle's still at 20. We lost 3 plasma rifle clips in that mission, or rather, we recovered 3 fewer than we used, and that's because lots of the aliens were carrying heavy plasmas in that one. So at some point, we're going to have to switch over to heavy plasmas because that's going to be what the free ammunition is. But for now, we're not too worried about that because we still have 78 clips left. And when we do change to heavy plasmas, it's going to be an upgrade. Although we do have to make sure we've researched it by then, of course. Small launchers, let's try and keep that at 5. Alien grenades, I'm not going to sell. Mine probes, we'll lose one of those. Sectoid corpses, we can sell some of those. Cyberdisc corpses, how do we get cyberdisc corpses? They're supposed to explode on death, but never mind, I'm not going to complain. We've got some more navigations, we'll sell some of those. I don't know how many power sources I'm going to require. 15 seems like a lot. I could probably sell a few of those, but I'm not short of money at the moment, so I'm not going to worry about it. Get rid of the entertainments and keep the alloys, keep personal armors. Okay, I thought there could be more alien miscellaneous from there, but never mind. Right, so that's all that stuff can be sold now. I lost 4 soldiers, so that means I should hire another 4. Keep it. Apparently 25 is my number of soldiers to have. Sure. We'll just keep replacing them as fast as we lose them and take them out on the easy missions. The other problem with that though is I'm going to have lost a load of my heavy armors. My power suits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, we lost 3 power suits on that mission. That's pretty bad. Ooh, did Sam make it back? Yes, he did. Okay, I had a feeling that some version of XCOM, and I'm not quite sure which one. Maybe it's the original, or maybe it's just a rumor that isn't actually true. That if you had a soldier who was under mind control at the end when you completed the mission, you would lose them because the game thought they were an alien or something weird like that. But that doesn't seem to have happened. We haven't lost Sam, so that's all right. Or Levin, the other Psy weenie. Yeah, I guess you're right, Jeremy. It's chunks of the disc have survived for recovery and investigation and sort of poking out to find out why they explode quite so easily. Do I have any soldiers to rename? I don't think I do at the moment. No, everyone's got a name at the moment. So I can rename the new ones when they arrive. Now, what I would like to do is, can I launch an interceptor again? Are you ready to go? Yes, you are. So one of the nice things about OpenXCOM is they've got rid of the thing where your craft couldn't do anything else if they after doing a thing. So in original XCOM, if you send an interceptor out to shoot down a UFO, you can't then send it to go to shoot down another UFO. And you can't launch it again until it's gone back to the base, fully refueled, fully rearmed, and is 100% ready to go. In OpenXCOM, which I'm playing here, you can actually reuse your craft, even though they've been out and done stuff recently. So, for example, in this case, Ready Whippet is refueling, but I can still launch him off to go and investigate one of the other crash sites, which I'm going to do. The question is, which one should I go after? I'm not going to do it today because it's 20 to midnight, but what do you guys think? I've got 3 choices here. 2 of them are small UFOs. Those are probably the little plus-shaped ones that are a little bit annoying to go in and deal with, but they're basically manageable, and I'll probably only lose 1 or 2 squaddies, probably. Or I can go after the other large UFO, the one I actually shot down. That should be easier than the mission I've just done, because when it crash lands, some of the aliens on it will die, and that's a sacrifice I'm definitely very happy to make. So that would be easier than the mission I just took, but it's going to be harder than the small ones. But the rewards are going to be greater, and it's going to probably be more interesting. So I'm leaning towards going after the large one, but we have just done a large one. So if you think actually I should probably try and do something a little bit easier, then I'll sort of understand and call you cowards, but go, yeah, maybe you're right. So that's my current A team. We'll have some, oh, and no, we won't have any. The new troops won't have arrived in time to go out and take on the other ones, because it takes 2 days to get new troops delivered, and UFOs disappear in about, certainly no more than 24 hours. So there, we're equipped now. We are. I mean, I don't feel a need to put in stronger weapons yet. The plasma rifles, yes, it takes a few hits to take down a cyber disc, but it's like 2 or 3 typically. And very occasionally, you get them down. Manage to knock them down in one. So I think the plasma rifles are still okay. We'll work through that because that's where all the cheap ammunition is. Or we've got lots of the ammunition for that, and we're probably going to want the heavy plasma heavy plasma ammo later. And I haven't even researched plasma rifles yet, heavy plasmas yet, so I've got to use that one. Dennis says go big or go home. I think I'm inclined to agree, to be honest. We don't need to go in and try and capture a leader though, because we've already got one, so we could forget the stun bombs for this particular mission. Generally, yeah, this looks pretty good as a loadout then. So we've got the rocket launcher for dealing with the traitorous buildings. We've got the plasma rifles for everybody else. We've got a laser pistol as a sidearm for the Rocketeer. We'll leave the stun bombs behind because they're fun, but we don't need them particularly here. And armor, we've got people as armored up as possible, I think. Yeah, we've used up all of the power suits at this point. Let's set some more of those being made. Have another 5 of those. Okay, so what we'll do then in that case is we shall come back out here. Are you the large one? Yes, you are. Okay, so we'll intercept that. We shall launch the Whippet, send it over here to go and get over to crash site 18, and then drop back to base view because otherwise the game will continue and I'll probably end up there and I'll go, oh no, now I have to carry on playing. So yes, thank you for watching. How is manufacturing getting on with the plasma beams? Not at all, because nobody's doing it. Let's take them off making the laser rifles for fun and profit and put them on the plasma rifles and plasma beams instead, because I do want to get better interception capabilities from other parts of the world. So there we go. That's that set up. That's up and running. We've had an okay run, I'd say. We took out what have we done today? Oh yes, we took on a small UFO at the beginning as a warm up. Then we went in and tackled the alien base, and yeah, there were some losses, but to be honest, I feel like they were acceptable losses. They weren't too severe, and we did manage to wreck an alien base, so that's satisfying. We then took on a large landed UFO. That was a lot of aliens and quite difficult because there were about 20 cyber discs, or so it felt. Felt like it. Actually, I think it said there were only 14 aliens in total, but like 5 of them were cyber discs. So that felt dangerous, and we did lose some quite good. We lost some good troops on that one, unfortunately. They were in heavy armor, and they were and they were sort of highly skilled troops, I suppose. They've been around for a while and got a decent amount of level up. We also discovered a couple of our psi sponges, so the people who are just absolutely terrible at resisting against psionics. So, on second thoughts, I probably should have sent Sam and Levin in with lighter weapons on this run, because with those laser rifles, if they get mind controlled, plasma rifles, if they get mind controlled, they could actually do some damage. That's a concern. Oh well, we'll worry about that next time. Maybe the leader will have been killed on landing in this particular UFO. So yes, thank you for watching. We'll be carrying on with this next Wednesday, where I shall be going out and tackling as many of those 3 remaining UFOs as I can. Hopefully all of them. Because you don't have to wait for the ship to refuel before you can go off again, and the Sky Ranger has massive fuel tanks. I think there's a chance I might be able to get all 3 of those before they expire. Then we'll carry on with the research. We are currently looking into flying suits, so we can get our guys slightly more protected by getting them off the ground, so they can't be chrysalidded. Yeah, that should help things a little bit there. And then we'll look into making better craft, better weapons. Just keep trying to take the fight to the aliens, as it were, and see what we can do against them. Right, that'll be next Wednesday. So on Monday there'll be the Factorio stream, as you're well aware. Space exploration with Crastorio 2. So the aliens in that tend to not shoot quite as much. They tend to it's more of a sort of a spitting motion. And there's a lot more research to do there in that one as well. And the research works in a slightly different way. But yeah, that's good fun. We're doing well. I'm going to try and boost the Vulcanite production quite a lot there. There was a video came out yesterday for supporters, so if you're a supporter, enjoy the video. If you're not a supporter, consider becoming a supporter, or I suppose you could just wait until next week and get the video a bit later. There are other perks for supporters as well, like the private Factorio server and channels on the Discord and that sort of thing. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow there will be a GTA video coming out. It'll be a new one for the supporters once again, and last week's video for non-supporters. So there'll be a video for you whichever side you're on. And then Friday and Saturday we'll have some Factorio videos coming out as usual. So, as always, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.